Hey, Kano. I hope you're doing well. I'm just waiting for the ad break to end. Give it a second, and then we'll get right on into it. How are you? I'm doing great. I just woke up from a nap. I did a lot. I had to do a lot of stuff beforehand. All in all, it feels like a fulfilling day. How about you, Kano? I hope that your day's been treating you well. It says that I'm guessing the ad break's over for you, but it's saying that the ad break's still going on right now, so I want to give it a little bit a longer second. Yeah, only play one ad. Yeah. Um. Honestly, it's supposed to be a minute ad, not 30, not a minute and 30, but I'm the Twitch creator settings saying that it's a minute 30. First day of 2 weeks of not so good days. I am so sorry to hear that, Kano. I hope that the days get better along the week. I'm so sorry to hear that. I hope let's hope that this trial, this game, and me playing it helps you feel better. Let's get wacky about it. All right. It's not the worst, just a bit worse than usual. Still, not like no one should have to deal with that. Hello. I'm reading a very nice light novel. Nice. There you go. Oh. The Adventure of the Clouded Kokoro. 10 chapters due. Let's go.
I begin to think, Wilson.
And thank you so much for the headset.
Said Sholmes, turning his head languidly in my direction. That there is more to this case than that which we have observed. Indeed, that there may be another part to this story that we are yet to discover. His eyes wandered, following the steam rising from his cup of herbal tea, leading him to the distant memory of that snowy evening. To the young lady collapsed on the pavement along Briar Road, and to the knife in her back. Lit in the soft glow of gas lamps, a most extraordinary scene had been set. And under the cover of a light fog, the curtain had risen silently on the insoluble mystery of our invisible killer.
Did you sleep last night, Mr. Naruhodo? No, not at all. It was an enormous hotel, wasn't it? The rooms were so luxurious, I felt like we were staying in a palace. And with all the gas lights twinkling, it was brighter than day, even in the middle of the night. What about the enormous beds? After my time on the SS Buria, I wasn't going to waste a single inch of that space. I spent the entire night rolling from one side of the mattress to another. Oh yes, it really was the sort of night you can only dream of normally. Except, when I learned that we owed £3 for the rooms, that dream quickly turned into a nightmare. Oops, sorry about that. The building was so impressive and the entrance so inviting, I just wandered in without thinking. In a lodging house in Japan, that sum of money would put a roof over your head for a whole year. I did try, but I'm afraid I couldn't help my tears when we were presented with the bill. I really am sorry. Well, never mind. We must find some more affordable lodging straight away, though. If we're not careful, our entire stipend will be used up in 10 days or less. London is a scary place. Ah, good morning to you at this early hour. It's probably... yeah, that's him. Oh, yes, well... Good morning to you, Lord Chief Justice. We have to come to report on the outcome of the trial at the Old Bailey yesterday. Susato-san is amazing. She doesn't bat an eyelid, even in the presence of the imposing Lord Strongheart. Yes, I believe you had a very comprehensive initiation into British courtroom practices. Oh, yes, it was very eye-opening, thank you. Have you ever heard about the Eminence in the Shadows? Yes, it's hilarious. Edgy as fuck. Oblivious MC. Accidentally revealing all the shadowy organizations. That's a novel you're reading? Excellent, it's hilarious. And in accordance with your instructions, Lord Strongheart, Mr. Naruhodo performs duties to the end. Yes, I've already been apprised of events. You conducted a remarkable defense. You may consider the test passed. Oh, no longer are you a student from the Empire of Japan. You may henceforth claim to be a fully fledged lawyer. My country is delighted to welcome a young talent from such a remote eastern land. Thank you very much. So, I'm a lawyer now. Now, in view of your new appointment, I have a fresh case in mind for you. I'd like you to take it on at once. I trust that won't be a problem. Another case? Already? Nothing trains a lawyer better than a practical experience. I'm sure I don't sense dissatisfaction, do I? It's just that yesterday's trial ended unusually. I haven't quite come to terms with it. What's to come to terms with? The man was clear. What more were you hoping for? The culpability of the defendant has not, at the present time, been established by this court. Consequently, the jury will not be required to proffer judgment. Well, Lord Van Zakes, it's been a pleasure, so it has. And as for you, my dear fella, I couldn't have asked for a better defense. I just can't help wondering if Mr. McGilded really was innocent. Mr. Naruhodo, it's just that I never managed to ascertain the truth, and then the trial ended. Well, you needn't let it trouble you for a second longer. Sorry? What do you mean, Lord Strongheart? Magnus McGilded passed away immediately following the trial. No! What? Mr. McGilded is dead? I have 19 minutes and 41 seconds until my next engagement. Time enough to talk. I don't understand. What happened? How can he be dead? After the trial concluded yesterday, there was a great commotion in the Old Bailey. As you'll presumably recall, an omnibus has been wheeled into the courtroom. Yes, of course. That was the scene of the crime which Mr. McGilded has been accused of. Precisely. Well, while the Bailey's attention was diverted by some other matter, the omnibus went up in flames. No. How could such a thing have happened? That is being investigated as we speak. But already, the police have identified a corpse found inside the charred shell of the carriage as that of Mr. McGilded. That's awful! The man must have slipped inside whilst the bailiff's attention was elsewhere. That bailiff really needs to pay more attention. And how could that have happened? That is also being investigated as we speak. Thinking back now, immediately after the trial, Mr. McGilded did mention going back into the courtroom to look at the omnibus. Well, I must be making tracks now. Tis time for the inspection! Sorry? What inspection? They're going to examine the omnibus again, so I'm told. I asked if I could be present for it myself. An inspection of the omnibus. Not to my knowledge. I don't believe Scotland Yard has had any intention of re-examining the carriage. But then who was Mr. McGill talking about? Never mind that now. The Yard is making a thorough investigation. This matter is no longer any concern of yours. Leave it to the police. Poor Mr. McGilded. So, how did you find your first taste of our country's Supreme Court? Oh, well, I don't know. I mean, it was... wow. Mr. Naruhodo means that the whole experience was steeped in the solemnity of Great Britain's long history. It's really a world apart from our own judicial system in Japan, which is only a few short decades old. That was weird ending. Wow, Susato-san has such a way with words. And you seem to have a way of failing to find the right ones. The judicial system here is the most advanced in the world. Learn all you can. The most advanced in the world, is it? It was fortunate that your very first trial was a simple affair. Simple? That was simple? As I believe I mentioned yesterday morning, it was a trial you couldn't lose. I don't mean to be contrary, Lord Strongheart, but the case was anything but simple. The circumstances of the case were so incriminating. I was stunned when I first heard them. In fact, I'm still finding it hard to believe that we managed to get a favorable verdict. Is something funny? No, my apologies. However, the fact is that you did receive the not guilty verdict you set out to achieve. And that can only be attributed to exceptional talent. Wouldn't you agree? Well, I don't know about that. Well, never mind. You exceeded my expectations, I freely admit. That much, at least, is an undeniable truth. Which is precisely why I have prepared the new case for you that I mentioned before. What's going on? What was he going to say before? Could you perhaps give us some more details about the new case you mentioned? Don't tell me, is it a murder and the trial starts in 10 minutes? Don't worry. It's nothing so alarming or quite so urgent as your last assignment. In fact, this case is completely different. Oh, I see. Did he just read my mind? That is to say, no one has died as yet. And a trial will not be today. There is plenty of time to research the case thoroughly. 23 hours, 43 minutes, and 19 seconds to be precise. So the trial's tomorrow then. Is everything alright? Oh, yes. I'm just a little confused, that's all. Yesterday's trial was... well, it's left me wondering if I'm really cut out for being a lawyer. Oh, Mr. Naruhodo. I don't know if I could face standing in that courtroom again after Mr. McGilda's trial. Ah, yes, I nearly forgot. There is one similarity with this yesterday's case. Once again, there is currently no one to advocate for the defense. If the situation remains unchanged, the trial will start tomorrow with the defendant unrepresented. And if that happens, I need not remind you of the inevitable outcome. The most terrible end, but Wayne still defended. Yes, that's right. Ah, here we go again. Ah, shit. Here we go again. Your time is up. You will have to excuse me. I would advise you to begin making preparations for tomorrow's trial. After all, the clock is ever ticking. There is now but 23 hours, 26 minutes, and 39 seconds until the court sits. Last time he mentioned the 23 hours, he said there was plenty of time. And one more thing, Mr. Naruhodo. There is something I should like to ask you. Oh, what's that? Yesterday, you remarked upon something that you intend to see through the will of your late compatriot, Mr. Asogi. I would be interested to hear what exactly you mean by that. Inside 34 seconds. Oh, well, Kazuma always used to say, you see, that he wanted to learn how the greatest justice system in the world worked, so he could change ours in Japan. Now that he's gone, I'd like to work towards that myself, and there's another thing. Oh, another thing. Continue. On the way here, on the steamship, she said something to me. There's something very important that I have to do. Oh, something very important, and what exactly would that be? He never had the chance to tell me. I suppose he would have done if he'd ever make it. You're out of time. Well, thank you for your enlightening discussion. Made it to Great Britain. Mr. Naruhodo, what's all this about? Mr. Asogi never once mentioned anything of the sort to me. I urge you to focus your intentions on the matter at hand. I've taken the liberty of summoning the police inspector in charge of the case. He'll be able to apprise you of the details. How long has he been there? So, I wish you the best of luck and bid you farewell. There's something very important that I have to do. Kazuma-sama, what did you mean? I wish I knew, but honestly, he never told me. Anyway, we had better talk to the detective, don't you think? Yes, you're right. I hope I'm just imagining it, but I wouldn't say he looks pleased to see us at all. Oh, we can't even hit the converse button. Could we trouble you? What do you think? Lovely weather, isn't it? What's the weather got to do with anything? Listen to me, you young Japanese upstart. Some frippery about the weather doesn't get every English jet eaten out of your hand, you know? But Susato-san told me it was foolproof. I'm a busy man, a very busy man. There's a crime scene to investigate, but I'm here having to give the likes of you a talking to. Oh, I'm ever so sorry. Can you imagine what the other officers will be saying, Haven't seen Gregson anywhere, have you? No, he's too busy with the big wigs these days. And all because of some bumpkin who's here on a job from a country I never even heard of. Hear that ripping sound? That's my reputation at the yard going to tatters. There's no need to rip us apart as well. I don't believe we've been introduced. This is Mr. Ryonosuke Narutohodo, a defense lawyer. Eh? It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. I'm Mr. Naruto's judicial assistant. Eh? It's lovely weather we're having today, isn't it? It is unseasonably fine, I grant you. London winters don't see a lot of sunshine. Unbelievable! How did she pull that off? So, Lord Strongheart has asked me to fill you in on the case. Name's Tobias Gregson. Inspector Gregson to you. I'm from Scotland Yard. Gregson? Inspector Gregson? What's the matter with Tsutsu-san? Does this detective's name mean something to her? Inspector, are you perhaps the Inspector Gregson? You're acting like you know this man, Mr. Sato, but he's a London detective. Oh, I do know him. Very well, in fact. Very well. Yes, he features prominently in the adventures of Sherlock Holmes. Oh, in that publication. What's it called again? Rand's Magazine? That's right. Inspector Gregson and Mr. Sholmes enjoy a wonderful friendly rivalry. Really? You rival the great Mr. Sholmes. That's incredible. Oh, well, I don't know about that. Mr. Sholmes isn't a professional like myself, of course, but he does come up with the goods from time to time. Mr. Sholmes is equally complimentary about you, Inspector, isn't he? You've earned his highest praise. Gregson is the pick of the bad lot of all these Scotland Yarders. Those were his own words. That's his highest praise? Well, Mr. Sholmes isn't particularly known for giving compliments, you see. That he is not, and thanks to that magazine, my name's known all over London town now. That's great, isn't it? I have to admit that to start with, I was a little, well, flattered by all the attention. Everyone wanted to shake my hand, and my reputation in the yard went through the roof. Well, that's wonderful. No, it is not. There's nothing more sinister than the man on the street. People are always looking at me now. They're whispering rumors about me under their breath, I'm sure. Rumors? Are you quite sure? He's changed since he started appearing in those stories. The fame's gone to his head. Stuff like that. Gosh, do you really think people are saying such mean-spirited things about you? Like I said, they whisper, so I can't catch exactly what they're saying, but I know what folk are like. I'm sure that's what they're saying. As sure as eggs is eggs. I get the feeling detective could be very hard work. Oh dear. Perhaps a sudden rise to fame does change people. So, about the case that the Lord Chief Justice mentioned before. Nothing to tell, really. As far as we're concerned at the yard, it couldn't be simpler. Oh dear. That probably means that as far as we're concerned as lawyers, it couldn't be more complicated. I wish you were wrong about that, but I have a nasty feeling you're right. A young woman was walking along the pavement on Briar Road when she was stabbed from behind. Fortunately, it wasn't fatal, but she's still laid up in hospital, unconscious. That's despicable. What sort of coward would attack the poor woman from behind? I suppose you would have finished whoever was offered the Susato takedown, would you? That is neither here nor there, Mr. Naruhodo. Brace yourself, Yunosuke. You've angered her now. Anyway, after something of a whirlwind investigation, the criminal was arrested. He barely had time for a cup of tea after the incident took place, to be honest. So, there must have been something left at the scene that led you directly to the culprit? Or perhaps a reliable witness who recognized the person in question. Let me stop you right there. You're wasting your time on this one. Sorry?
There's nothing you can do. There's no way to help the bloke now.
Why ever not?
Simple. The prosecutor that's been assigned to the trial tomorrow is Lord Barak von Zeeks.
No!
Sounds like you've heard of him then.
Oh yes, we are very familiar with Lord Van Zeeks. Believed to be the harbinger of death himself. The Reaper of the Bailey. Lord Barak Van Zeeks, who we faced in court only yesterday. Mr. McGilda told us about him before the trial, didn't he? When Van Zeek stands up for the prosecution, they call the accused his sacrificial lambs. And in every single trial in which he's been the prosecutor, the accused has been damned. This Reaper of the Bailey nickname. I suppose he's earned that because every defendant he advocates against is found guilty, is that it? Well, if that's the case, we should inform you, Inspector, that in yesterday's trial against Lord Van Zeeks, Mr. Naruhodo secured a verdict of not guilty.
And what of it?
Oh? Well, I think that means that even against the Reaper of the Bailey, it's not impossible to save the defendant.
No, you really don't have a clue, do you?
What do you mean?
What happened to that bloke in the end, eh? He's dead.
Ah!
Magnus McGilda came to a cropper in that omnibus when it went up in flames. So you can't rightly say you saved the defendant, can you?
What? What are you saying?
Look, if Van Zeeks could get the stick on everyone, he'd be a miracle worker. But that's not how it goes. He doesn't work miracles, he works magic. Black magic. I'd have a good long think about that if I were you.
Are we really supposed to believe that?
Right, well, I filled you, BRB, but I hope stream's going well. Oh, thank you, Sunshine. Stream is going well. I need to go to sleep since I need to wake up early tomorrow. Good night, Kano. I hope you have a good sleep. I filled you in as requested. I'm very nearly out of chips. So, I'll be heading back to the crime scene now. We're still carrying out a few investigations there.
It was up Briar Road, you said, didn't you? Where the incident took place.
That's correct, ma'am. And if you head over to the holding cells, you can meet the criminal himself.
You branded him a criminal already?
He's as good as, shaking like a leaf in his cell he is. And I'll give you a chuckle if nothing else. He's inmate 53. Speak to the jailer and he'll show you the way.
Inmate 53. Thank you.
Hold up, let me recalibrate. Sorry. There we go.
So there's no helping anyone against the Reaper of the Bailey, they say. Is something troubling you, Mr. Naruhodo? To tell the truth, when I recalled the trial yesterday, I can't stop myself from shaking. The idea of facing the Reaper in court again is... Well, if you think it's too much for you, there's no shame in turning the case down. That takes courage too. But if the man they've arrested is innocent, you could well imagine he would be shaking like a leaf in a cell. And if I, for one, wouldn't find the sight of that funny. So, if I'm honest, I'm still reeling from the shock of yesterday's events myself. And I'm really not sure if I'll be able to help this man, whoever he is. But I'd like to try, so I think I'm going to make some enquiries. Will you help? Did you really think you had to ask? After all, I'm your judicial assistant. Thank you. So then, shall we? Yes, let's go.
Okay, we're moving on. We're going to go meet... Should we go to prison first or Briar Road? We should look at Briar Road first. We have all the time in the world to meet the person in prison. Yeah, William Robbins. That's his practical optician. William Robbins. William Robbins, isn't that? That's just the backwards of Robin Williams.
Ah, look, Mr. Naruhodo. Look at that regulation metal helmet. It's unmistakable. The men of Scotland Yard are here. They're investigating as we speak. That is our job, you know. But Mr. Naruhodo, to see one with my own eyes. They're often depicted in the adventures of Sherlock Holmes, but I never dreamt I'd ever come this close. To a real Bobby's helmet. What? The helmet? Of course. I have to try one on one day. Well, I hope your happy dreams come true. I don't see Inspector Gregson anywhere. Shall we see if we can sneak past and investigate the scene of the stabbing? Why should we sneak? I don't want to upset one of those bobbies and be butted on the head by one of those metal helmets. My skull would crack in two, I'm sure. Oh no! An English bobby would never do such a thing. This is a land of gentlemen, you know.
Can we talk to them? Like, if I examine them, can I talk to them?
That's one of the officers from Scotland Yard. The police are making sure the crime scene is undisturbed. I have a feeling that if we launch too close, we'll be clapped in irons. I think perhaps you're being a little overcautious. We've done nothing wrong, so we have no cause for concern. Oh no, I'm not getting caught out. Oh no, I'm not getting caught out again. Twice is enough. Twice I found myself in handcuffs despite not knowing a thing about what was going on. Yes, you've had some dreadful experiences. I'm sure it's that wide-eyed look of panic you're so prone to. It does no favors at all. It does you no favors at all.
Okay. What are they investigating?
This patch of pavement must be where the incident occurred. Yes, it's a very wide open space, isn't it? That's true. I can't see anywhere an attacker would have been hiding.
Oi! What are you foreigners doing here?
Ah! Oh, we, just
conspiring with that mustache fella from Japan, are ya?
conspiring?
Come here to destroy evidence, have ya? Get out of here before I give you an iron. Go on. Sosunaga? Hosonaga?
He shooed us away like rats. Yes, we should give him a wide berth, I think. What a disappointing experience.
Snowman.
What a delightful snowman. I didn't realize the English had a tradition of making snowmen as well. It looks like a little creepy though. Oh, it has a scarf. Look. You need one if you're out in this freezing cold all the time. I wish I had one. I'm afraid our budget is somewhat frozen at the moment too. We certainly can't afford a scarf. Surely the snowman here would admit this. Is, but the person who made the snowman certainly would. Yes, I know, you're right. Anyway, even if I borrowed it, it wouldn't do much to warm my neck, would it? It's covered in snow.
Anything above? Hold up.
There are piles of snow on the pavement here and there, but the road itself is covered in carriage tracks. It seems carriages often travel down Briar Road. It soon disperses all the snow. I slipped over when I was walking down the pavement earlier. It seems like it would be far safer to walk on the road instead. Oh, but you're rather small, Mr. Naruhodo, and dressed all in black. I worry Coachman might not see you, and you could be flattened by horses. Well, thank you for the rather small concern.
I like the clarinet noise. I used to play clarinet a long time ago.
Oh, That's a Scotland Yard carriage. They use vehicles like that to rush to crime scenes and cart away criminals. You're very well informed, aren't you? It's long been a dream of mine to ride one of those through the streets of London. Well, just pick up a stone and throw it through one of the windows then. But that would mean being arrested in order to ride it, wouldn't it? Still, if it's the only way, help me find a good stone. No, I wasn't being serious.
Oh, whoops, I didn't mean to click that. My bad. Anything else here? Okay, doesn't look like it. Let's move on. Look at this bike.
Oh, a British bicycle, look. Although the wheel is so misshapen, I'm sure it couldn't possibly be ridden anymore. Someone must have been doing some breakneck cycling. It seems bicycles have become extremely popular in London recently. There's even a movement to change women's dress to allow them to ride as well. The bicycle fad won't last. I don't see why anyone would want to ride something like that. Goodness, do you dislike bicycles? No, not at all. I mean, it's not that I dislike them exactly. It's just that any occupation that involves taking both your feet off firm ground seems reckless. If you'd ever tried walking on stilts and fallen into a river, I know you'd agree with me. We'll have to hire a bicycle sometime. You can sit behind me while I ride you around.
Okay. What's this bush?
Oh, look at the windows of that building there. Are you sure they're windows? Yes, but they're all filled in with bricks. Oh, you're right. I wonder why. Perhaps it's an empty property where nobody lives at the moment. There's smoke coming from the chimneys, though. Oh dear, everything still feels very foreign. There's so much we have to learn about this place.
I wasn't clicking that, but okay.
That's a rather typical brick building, isn't it? I'm sure it has a long and interesting history. Well, time certainly seems to have taken its toll on the place. It's crooked and sagging all over. In fact, it looks in decidedly worse shape than the other houses around here. We must find some cheap lodging ourselves as soon as possible. Yes, you're right. Cheap, but ideally with reasonably level floors.
Smoke.
The clouds look so...
I thought we were clicking at the smoke.
The clouds look so big and heavy in the skies, don't they? And with the dense fog as well, everything looks hazy. Well, it is known as Foggy London Town. I can just make out some spire through the fog. It looks like it's still being built, though. Aha! Yes! That must be the Crystal Tower, being built for the great exhibition that's to open in 6 months' time. Apparently, it's going to be very striking, glazed on all sides, and the symbolic centerpiece of the exhibition. It's to be the largest exposition in history, is it? I can't even begin to imagine it.
Okay, have we investigated everything? It seems like it. Can we talk to the Bobby? Okay. I guess not. Cell 9, I thought we were supposed to go to cell 53.
So these are British prison cells. Oh, they're ghastly. It feels like just like a dungeon. Yes, and having experienced it in Japan myself, I can assure you that our wooden cells feel a lot cozier than these cold stone walls. Oh, don't, Mr. Naruhodo. You're making everything seem worse. Apparently, our client is in this cell here.
No? I thought we...
But so dark in the back there, I can't make him out. I wonder what he's like.
Inmate 53. Oh, Inmate 53. Your legal representative is here to see you. Stop idling at the back of the cell and show your face at once.
Am I?
Am I a cat? As yet with no name. Calling me by a number. It's utterly, unbelievably, unjustly unreasonable. I refuse to answer. Mr. Naruhodo, what? What do you think is going on here? I have no idea, but I wasn't just hearing things, was I? That tirade of complaints was in Japanese. Excuse me, but who? Shh! Quiet! They're all around, hiding. I know they are. They're watching, listening, even now. I can sense it. I don't know why I was going with, his voice. My bad. Right. So could I ask you who said... There you are! You've come to curse me, haven't you? Don't try to hide it! You're a ghost! A ghost? What do you mean you no harm, prisoner-san? Are you... Japanese by any chance? This is... beyond my wildest dreams! Forgive me for that outburst before. I'm so sorry. Oh, it's fine. We were just a little surprised, that's all. Imagine it! It's been 12 long months since I left my hometown, and here I am in a frightful fix in a foreign land. So hearing the sweet, sentimental tones of a compatriot's voice here in this damn dark hellhole was a most monumentally moving movement! Oh, it was supposed to be moment. Moment! Who could have guessed that this new client Lord Strongheart assigned to us would turn out to be a fellow Japanese? Ah, what compassion my fellow countrymen show! To dispatch a first-class lawyer all the way from Japan to defend a mere foreign student. Noble, nurturing, never-failing Nippon! A first-class lawyer? Oh dear, I think there's been something of a misunderstanding here. I wonder, would you be so kind as to tell us what's happened? When you've been detained as a suspect, for example. Yes, I can. I will. Chat, say sullen and silent! I'm not quite sure I understand what he means, but he seems he seems happy. Yes, he does. I just hope he actually has a good reason to be. Thank you for your cooperation. I'm a lawyer, as you said. My name is Yunosuke Naruhodo. And I am Naruhodo-san's judicial assistant, Susato Mikotoba. I am a visiting student sent here by our government. Notoriously named Natsume! Soseki Natsume. Soseki Natsume-san? What an unusual name. Call me Soseki, please. I'm a poet, you see. A writer of haiku. It's something of a nom de plume. A nom de plume? You mean an alias? That's right, Naruhodo-san. No! Don't be so prosaic. It's much more refined than that. And haiku? That really reminds me of home. Did I hear you say that you were a visiting student sent over here by the government? Yes, that's right. A year ago, I was told to go and study English. First, I had to suffer that misery, and now this! It's beyond the pale! Suffer that misery? Did you not want to study here? No! I mean, I had an interest in Great Britain for some years, of course. Oh. But just because the government tells you to do something doesn't mean you can do it? No! What do you mean? If they told me to study English literature, that I could have understood. That's my field. But no, they told me to study the English language. Utterly, unbelievably, unjustly, unreasonable!
I see.
Only the other day I was told to send a report about my first year here. I tendered a blank piece of paper. Wise words on whitewashy! You know, I feel like there should be the Japanese guy screaming in the background. Yo!
You must be a man of great standing.
Oh yes, so I'm often told.
I often like to be told, it seems. Could you perhaps tell us exactly why you've been arrested, Soseki-san?
I didn't do it. I didn't commit that atrocious murder.
Murder?
Oh, no, it's alright. The woman didn't actually die, did she? But she was stabbed with a knife right before my eyes.
Before your eyes? I mean, you mean you saw the attacker?
I didn't see anyone.
What?
If I'd seen the person who did it, do you think I would be locked up in here?
Oh dear. It seems this case is becoming rather complicated.
Why me? Why me? Why did that silly woman have to be stabbed in front of me? It's the curse of London. It's incredibly, inexcusably, irritatingly inconvenient.
So, Soseki-san was there at the scene, but he didn't see the attacker. It's vital that we find more about the case.
It was an accursed evening, just after the snow had started clear and heavy with fog. I'd been to the bookshop to buy some books, and I was on my way back to my accursed lodgings.
Sure, the bookshop wasn't accursed too.
As I was walking along that accursed pavement, I could make the sole silhouette of another ahead of me. A woman, wearing a green overcoat she was, and just as I went to overtake her, she suddenly let out a little scream and collapsed onto the cold hard slabs of stone at my feet.
Wait. She's chunky, never mind.
How terrible! I called out to the woman, but she didn't move. It was like a ghostly, ghoulish, grim graveyard!
Slight exaggeration there, perhaps.
I was terrified. I had to get away from there. So I ran, as fast as my legs would carry me back to my accursed lodgings.
That's not good.
They'll say it was shameful, I know, to run away like that.
Tell me, Soseki-san, was the victim an acquaintance of yours?
Don't be ridiculous. Do you think I know any of these fair-haired English? And a young woman at that. I'm diffident, shy, timid, unsure. I can't talk to people.
I see. A young woman unknown to Soseki-san, and at the time it happened, who else did you see nearby? Did anybody pass you?
Regrettably, apart from myself and the woman, I didn't see a soul.
No one. Oh, great. So the victim was unknown to you, and there was nobody else on the street at the time. That creates something of a conundrum, doesn't it?
Hmm?
What conundrum? What do you mean, Susato-san? What's the conundrum? Well, if what Soseki-san has just told us is true, there's something I can't explain. He says that he didn't know the victim, and that there was no one else at the scene. Then he apparently fled without having been seen.
I did.
But if that's the case, surely this man has to be the culprit.
Ah, you! What did you just say?
Nothing. I didn't say anything. Oops, perhaps I thought that a little loudly. No, actually, that's not what was troubling me. What I was thinking was, how did Soseki-san actually come to be arrested? Sorry? He didn't touch the victim, and there was nobody at the scene to see him. So how did the police ever discover that he was there in the first place? Oh yes, she's right. It was him. That cursed great detective. He led the police to me. Of all the bad luck, a cursed great detective, could it be? I shall never forget that man's name as long as I live. With his haughty laugh and his self-proclaimed greatness. Brash, big-headed, busybody, be gone! May you be cursed until the end of your days, Herlock Sholmes. I knew it. God damn it. Mr. Sholmes? Well, I didn't expect to hear that name from this man's lips, that's for sure. It was the morning after the nightmare had unfolded the pavement before me. I was gnawing on a sliver of hard cheese when some men suddenly burst in through the door. They started shouting at me, "This is the police! Put the weapon down!" Yes, it was a thin sliver. Yes, it was hard. But I wasn't eating a weapon. Disgusting dietary discrimination devils! You clearly had a trying morning yesterday. And there he was in the middle of all the policemen, grinning like a Cheshire cat. That Herlock Sholmes! It's actually just Herlock Sholmes. He's English. I've since found out that he's a famous name in detection here in London. Yes, the great detective is very well known. And his overly sharp mind managed to deduce my whereabouts apparently. He thinks I'm the knife-wielding madman! Me, the sweet, stooped kitten of a man! I wonder what great deduction project has led him to his conclusion this time. Do you mean to say that Mr. Sholmes' deduction was the only reason the police arrested you? That would be really most unreasonable. Well, the thing is, I was thrown into a panic when they barged their way in. Of course you were. That's only natural. I was terrified and trembling, and they kept throwing question after question at me in impossible English. Fiendish foreign flim-flammery! I like this guy. Well, we are in England. Can't really blame them for questioning you in English. Good point. But my mind went blank. I knew I had to answer, but I didn't know what to say. So I just kept repeating things like, yes I do, and I'm fine. The next thing I knew, I was in manacles, and before I knew it, I was thrown in here. Oh dear. I'm afraid that's hardly surprising. I'm fine? He's not fine now. Yeah, I feel bad for foreigners. Mr. Naruhodo Esquire! Oh, you can just call me Naruhodo, and when we're speaking English, a simple Mr. is more than enough. Oh yes, alright, yes. They've really got to me. This country's poisoning my mind. I feel like, as someone who's 1.5 generation, Korean American, I've had my parents accidentally say things that they aren't meant to say, like they've accidentally said, because they don't know their lack of English. Because of their lack of English. I understand you, Soseki. But please, I beg you to defend me in court tomorrow. You can tell them what really happened. You'll do it, won't you? Well, Why is it so hard to say yes to me? Well, the thing is, I'm just a student like yourself on a study tour. A student? I've defended a case in the Old Bailey, only the one though. But at this moment in time, I really don't know what I'm supposed to believe in. I'm confused about what justice in this country even means. Oh, Naruhodo-san. I'm not even the foreign student who's supposed to be here. I'm a sort of locum lawyer, I suppose. But that armband, that's the mark of a defense lawyer from our great empire. It's a keepsake from the man who should have been here. He was my best friend. A keepsake?
Oh, I know exactly what they're saying about me.
Oh, who do you mean?
The lawyers, all the British defense lawyers, they won't defend me.
Goodness, why do you say that?
For the same reason that you noted before, when it happened, there was only the victim and myself around, and I ran away from the scene of the crime. I'm not a fool. I know it looks as though I must be the culprit, but it must be very hard for you, Soseki-san. And anyway, I'm a student from overseas. I'm just a foreign nobody to them, someone not to be trusted. I heard them openly laughing about me before, in my earshot, without any compunction at all. Any trial for this man would be a waste of time, they said, and of course the foreigner did it. They even had the gall to say, the man doesn't understand half of what's being said anyway.
That's awful.
They're wrong! I've studied more English than half the policemen out there on the streets! I've traveled halfway around the world to learn about these people's country and its great history! But no one here wants to listen to a man with a strange accent. They all hate me. So, at the very least, I like to entrust my fate to someone who can listen to me in my native tongue.
You could do it, couldn't you? When I look into your eyes, I can see it. I can see what you've been through. Soseki-san, it's just that... Give me a little time, please. I'll do what I can, for the time being. What do you mean? We shall investigate this case as thoroughly as possible. If we can find some clues, it will give us a much better chance, I'm sure. Oh, yes, thank you.
I'll be here, all alone, waiting for you, locum student Mr. Naruhodo Esquire.
We should be going then, Naruhodo-san. We have a case to prepare for.
There's nothing to present. Let's go back to Briar Road. What's the Japanese delegation doing here?
Oh, Inspector Gregson.
This isn't on the tourist trail, as I'm fairly sure you're well aware.
Yes, of course. We're here to investigate.
So you've been to the holding cells, then? What do you make of the criminal?
He's not a criminal, as you put it, Inspector. He's a suspect.
Huh. We'll see about that. You Japanese like to stick together, I suppose.
That's so racist, bro.
Well, do what you will. It doesn't bother me. The bloke's in court tomorrow, whatever happens. And the verdict's a foregone conclusion.
Ugh, stone cold air of rejection. Take heart, London at this time of year is full of stone cold air.
That's not reassuring.
That makes it worse somehow. Okay, let's converse with you, because since we've seen everything so far. Tell me about Scotland Yard, Inspector. Ever since I read about it in The Adventures of Sherlock Holmes, I've been fascinated by the place.
The Yard is the most sophisticated policing organization you'll find anywhere in the world, ma'am.
Oh, and you know, I always dreamt of wearing a real Bobby's helmet. It does make them look the part, seeing that policeman there with his helmet on. We certainly get the sense that this is a man who will take no nonsense in his duty of protecting the city. Oh yes, doesn't he look wonderful?
Man in London, Bobby is hard going, I can tell you.
Oh, really?
First thing in the morning, you know what he does? Goes round and rouses all the laborers on his beat so they can get off to work.
What? He wakes people up?
Yep, raps on their windows with a long pole. Did it myself, going back a bit.
I had no idea.
Oh, whoops, I did press the wrong button. The Bobby works for the people of the town. It's just another one of his duties. After that, he starts tirelessly patrolling the streets all day long. He has to cover 20 miles a day. That's the regulation distance.
I
can't really imagine how far that is, but it sounds like a long way.
Let me see. 20 miles. That's approximately the distance from Tokyo to Yokohama.
On foot? That's definitely taking things a step too far. And when it gets dark, of course, he has the important job of lighting all the gas street lamps.
Oh my.
And I suppose between all those duties, Bobbies are expected to investigate cases as well.
And she's after criminals trying to evade the law.
I'm not sure you could call it in between, exactly. More alongside. But yes. They're expected to handle those jobs as well. We do have men keeling over from time to time, I admit.
I'd always dreamt of wearing one of those helmets, as I said. But it's with a heavy heart that I shall have to relinquish that dream to you, Mr. Naruhodo.
My heavy heart will be my heavy head if you do. I keep pressing X on accident. I didn't mean to press that. I have a biscuit on my left hand, and the controller is on my lap, and I'm pressing buttons with my right finger. My right hand. My right finger? It happened around 5 in the evening. What happened? Why did I get a country accent? Yeah, it happened around 5 in the evening, 2 days ago. Just there on that open bit of pavement. The victim, a young woman, was stabbed with a blade from behind.
Is it right that the lady is still unconscious now? You mentioned that she's being treated in the hospital.
I never said she was a lady. Truth is, unless she comes around pretty smartish, you won't be able to find out much about her at all.
I suppose that means they haven't been able to take a statement from her, of course.
Here's a map of the local area I happen to have on me. You can take it if you want.
Really? Are you sure?
It's Yard's policy to give lawyers, defendants, suspects the odd bit of information to go on.
I haven't actually accepted the job yet, but still. Thank you, Inspector. We'll gratefully accept.
Alright. Anyway, as far as we know, there was no one else on the scene other than the victim and your fellow countryman. So who did it, you think? Not much of a head scratcher, is it?
Well, I know Mr. Natsume is also claiming not to have seen anyone else around, but just because he didn't see anyone, it doesn't mean we can be sure that nobody else was present.
I'm sorry to have to tell you, but we most certainly can be sure.
How?
Because, ma'am, the precise moment of the stabbing didn't go unnoticed.
What?
We have 2 very reliable witnesses, no less.
Ah!
It was a typical foggy London day, and your client obviously didn't see them.
There are witnesses now. Who are these witnesses, Inspector?
Hold on. Before you do that, let's... Meerschaum, Briar Road, Calabash Road.
Who are these witnesses, Inspector?
A fellow and his wife. And the man's one of the most reliable and respected citizens in all of London. He's a copper from Scotland Yard.
Ah! A policeman? That might change things. And this policeman just happened to be there at the exact moment the woman was attacked.
Nothing peculiar about that, ma'am. Part and parcel of being a bobby. Catching them bang in the act and all that.
Do you think it might be possible for us to ask that policeman a few questions?
Be my guest. You can ask him what you like. In court tomorrow.
Oh,
I have no doubt he'll be summoned as a witness. So that'll give you something to look forward to.
that's that then. He's got no intention of letting us meet the man beforehand, it seems. A policeman witnessed the incident. As your duty does show its sister, I must warn you that this can make our job very difficult indeed.
Yes, as a non-judicial assistant, I would have warned me of that too. Oh yes, one more thing, Inspector. What? The person who led you to the suspect. I hear that was Mr. Sherlock Holmes. What are you bringing him up for? Was it something I said? The color is drained from his cheeks. That twitchy Japanese bloke goes on trial tomorrow. Are you going to defend him or not? Well, makes no difference to me, but I will just say this. No London lawyer worth his salt would touch that case with a barge pole. Because the prosecution is being handled by the Reaper of the Bailey, you mean? There's no way to save the man now. It's a waste of time trying. It is all a bit strange, though. Sorry? The Reaper. He hasn't appeared in court once for a good few years now. Yes, we did hear something to that effect. And the only people he usually bothers with are the real scum, the master criminals, the violent ones. Master criminals? The violent ones? That's right. He handpicks his victims, only deals with those guaranteed to go to the gallows for their sins. But Mr. Natsume wouldn't hang for what he's accused of, surely. That's just my point, Sunshine. Yes, the young woman was stabbed, but it didn't kill her. Couldn't even say the intent was there. So this isn't the sort of case I'd be expecting the Reaper to want his teeth into, for want of a better phrase. Well, it's not actually exactly a minor infraction, is it? No, there's got to be more to it. Some reason he's taking an interest. Really? What sort of reason, Inspector? You think I can tell what's going on inside the head of that Lord of Darkness? You'll have to ask him yourself at tomorrow's trial. Are we really going to have to face the Reaper again? The Lord of Darkness, as he put it. Who did you hear that name from? Oh, well, it was Mr. Natsume who mentioned it. He said that Mr. Sholmes was with the police when they entered his lodgings. I'm sure it was a result of one of Mr. Sholmes' inspirational great deductions. Fiddle faddle! Ah! The man's an amateur, and I'm getting sick and tired of him showing his mug everywhere. Oh. I don't know where he gets his information from, but he turns up at the scene of the crime, wanders around spouting incomprehensible rubbish, and before you know it, he claims to have solved the case. Yes, he's quite astounding, isn't he? He is a great help to Scotland Yard, though, isn't he? Gibble gabble! Ah! Ever seen this before? Oh, yes, that's Rand's magazine. The wonderful publication in which the adventures of Sherlock Holmes appears. Yes, well, that wonderful publication, as you put it, sees fit to include several of the Yard's detectives in his stories. And the so-called great detective makes a mockery of all of us. If you ask anyone at the Yard, it's a misadventure to be included in any Sherlock Holmes' tale and all. At all, my bad. Well, I suppose there is an element of that. We work our socks off, every one of us, only to be frumped by the public thanks to that obnoxious detective. The man's as dangerous to us at Scotland Yard as he is to all our criminals. That can't really be true, can it, Inspector? Clearly, the great detective and the police have a complex relationship. Well, I don't think we're going to get any more useful information out of the detective. Mr. Naruhodo, can I make a suggestion? Oh, yes. What is it? Well, it seems to me that we must speak with him about this. By him, do you mean Mr. Sholmes?
Yes, Mr. Herlock Sholmes, exactly. Look at those shiny eyes. You can't wait, can you? Well, Mr. Natsume did blame Mr. Sholmes for all this, didn't he? Yes, he did. He really did. Which makes him an involved party in the case. Are you just going to ignore that? I hope not. I assure you, it's not simply my selfish desire to meet with Mr. Sholmes again. The trouble is, you have no idea of the man's address even. It's Baker Street. How do you know that? It's in the stories, of course. 221B Baker Street, the most famous address in the world. Oh, I see. Well, there's nothing to stop us from going, I suppose. You better try to find our way there before Susato-san gets any more excited and unpredictable. Hurrah! I'll summon a carriage. So we're to have a reunion already with the great detective Mr. Herlock Sholmes. Is there anything to talk to you about? Is there anything to examine? Wait. No. Okay. A new location has been added. Okay. Ah, cool. It's cutscene. I can eat in peace.
Thank you very much. It's just up there overlooking the street. Good day.
Thanks again. This is it. The residence of Mr. Herlock Sholmes.
Them having an English accent always catches me off guard. So this is where the great detective makes his living. It feels surreal to be here somehow. Is it as described in the stories, Miss Susato? Susato-san? Many famous cases have been solved here in this very room. Oh, I suppose they must have been, yes. I never read the story, so it's hard to get quite as excited about it as she seems to be. The detective chases the villain relentlessly as he disappears into fog down an unlit London street. Oh, the thrill of it, the romanticism. Can't you feel your heart thumping in your chest? Can't you, Mr. Naruhodo? Oh, I suppose I can, yes. So, if you don't mind, I'll just stand here and soak up the atmosphere for a while longer. Please, don't mind me. She's obsessed. Well, it looks like our detective friend isn't home at present. Excuse me, is anybody home? Oh, do we have a visitor? Hello! Is it a new big case? Is it a big new case for Mr. Sholmes? Hello. Wait. Aren't you... Oh! How rude of me. I'll go and make some tea at once. I'm sure it's the same girl. Miss Susato, did you see the girl who was just here? Oh yes, isn't it truly extraordinary? To think that the King of Bohemia came to this very room to ask Mr. Sholmes to take on his case. The King of Bohemia? King Wilhelm Gottfried Sigismund von Ormstein, of course. Sorry, I'm drawing a blank. Forget the adventures of Herlock Sholmes for a moment. And look over there. The tea's brewed, and I have freshly baked cake as well. Ah, it's you.
I knew it. Susato-san recognizes her too. Sorry, I'm snacking. Oh, yes, it was challenging.
Wow, try this tea.
I can't do a child's voice. It's my special blend, you know. Oh, thank you. Is tea supposed to look that color? Nope, I think I'm gonna give up on the voice acting until someone mentions it. Oh my, what a fragrant yet mellow flavor. Hooray, it's a winner. I tried blending different leaves designed to alleviate fatigue, you see. You must be exhausted after your long voyage here, and you have another ticklish trial tomorrow. Oh, and you're to defend a Japanese man. I do wish you lots and lots of luck. Did Mr. Sholmes tell you about us by any chance? Oh, you know Hurley, do you? Hurley? Mr. Sholmes to you, surely. Mr. Sholmes was a fellow passenger on the boat that brought us to Great Britain, you see? Was he really? Well, I had no idea. I'm afraid Hurley's out on an errand again today, even though he's just returned from overseas. Oh. Wait a minute. We met this girl for the first time ever yesterday after this trial, and only briefly after that. At that, how on earth does she know so much about us? Did she deduce all those things, do you think? And perhaps more to the point, why is she here in Mr. Sholmes' suite? Oh, silly me. I haven't introduced myself, have I? It's a great pleasure to meet you both. My name is Iris Wilson. I live here together with Hurley. Ah, Iris, is it? What a lovely name. What? What's the matter? No, wait. This can't be. Did you say that your name is Wilson? What's the matter with Susato-san? Why is she so flustered all of a sudden? Yes, that's right. And what are your names? Oh, I'm Yunosuke Naruhodo, a lawyer from Japan. Oh, sorry. I'm Mr. Naruhodo's judicial assistant, Susato Mikotoba. It's wonderful to meet you. Lovely, Susie and Runo. Okay, got it. Susie. And Runo? There's more to the girl than meets the eye. I have so many questions for her, I don't know where to start. Yes, and so do I. Alright. It was you that we ran into yesterday, wasn't it? At the Old Bailey. Yes, that's right. You were ever so helpful. Thank you so much. Oh no, not at all. I'm so sorry we couldn't have been more welcoming. Though, at the time, we did have a rather large gun pointed at us. Like this? Ah, thinking back now. You left with Miss Lestrade in tow, didn't you? Oh yes, that awkward witness, Gina Lestrade. Oh, Ginny, yes, she's a professional pickpocket. So we found out. It was very naughty of her to pinch my invention like that. Are you referring to that trial-disrupting gun-like contraption? Exactly! So I followed her, you see, to get it back. Perhaps I should think about fitting a self-destruct mechanism in my inventions. This girl is dangerous. Anyway, I brought Ginny back here after that, so she could apologize to my trusty technician. Sorry, your technician? Hurley, of course, silly. Hurley? Yes, Herlock Sholmes. We live here together. I had no idea the great detective has such an interesting young daughter. Daughter? Not likely. What? I wouldn't call him Hurley if he was my father, would I? Well then, what is your relationship with Mr. Sholmes? Well, I expect you found out that lodgings of any kind in London are very expensive. So the solution is to share the cost with a partner, a roommate. Your roommates? I hope you don't mind me asking, Iris, but how old are you? 10 at last. 10 at last this year. Well, what of your mother and father? Oh no, they're not around. Oh, I see. I wonder what the story is there. Oh yes, there's something I must ask you. Of course, go ahead, Susie. I am a very great fan of Adventures of Sherlock Holmes and... Oh, you have a copy of Rand's magazine! Yes, I read every issue. It's delivered all the way to Japan on a ship. Oh, this is so exciting. My stories are being read on the other side of the world. My stories? That's right, Hurley is always solving such amazing cases, you see, and he tells me all about them. They really are quite fascinating. It would be such a shame if I was the only one who ever heard them, don't you think? Goodness! Last night, he was telling me all about a new case he just solved on a steamship traveling from a faraway land. So I was just in the middle of typing up the manuscript for the next issue before you came. So you are the author? Yes, I'll let you in on a secret if you like. I'm going to call this latest adventure the Speckled Band. The Speckled Band? That's certainly very familiar. Of course, I always change one or two details in stories here and there. This time, I had the idea of making a venomous snake be the cause of all the trouble. Oh, that was Mr. Sholmes' first thought as well, actually. Yes, and of course, I know that a snake might not be a credible fit for the facts of the case exactly, but... it's a story. Some poetic license is justified to make it more thrilling, I think, don't you? So, do you mean to say... are the stories about Mr. Sholmes that are published in Rand's magazine... all written by me? Yes, on my wonderful and very modern typewriter. But all the stories I've ever read are written by a doctor of medicine, Dr. John H. Wilson. Chisato-san's getting more and more worked up. Ah, yes. That's me. I mean, my name really is Wilson. But what about the doctor of medicine part? That's all true too. I'm a doctor of medicine. No! No! At 10 years old? At 10 years old. Well, that's quite incredible. But... Dr. Wilson is an English gentleman. Ah, yes. I did alter the setting slightly, for the stories to be more compelling. Oh. Well, it sounds a little strange, doesn't it? A great detective with a 10-year-old girl in tow. I suppose it does, yes. Poor Chisato-san. She looks like her whole world has just fallen apart. About before. Yes? What's on your mind, Runo? Do tell me. How did you know that I was a lawyer and we just arrived in London, I mean? Yes. Oh, and that we have a difficult trial tomorrow. How did you know all of that? Oh, that's what you mean. Please, tell us how you did it. Explain every detail. Of course, I'd be delighted, although there's really no mystery. Now, let's begin. Iris Wilson is proud to present her Logic and Reasoning Spectacular. First of all, I knew already that you were a lawyer, Runa. After all, I met you yesterday at the Old Bailey in the defendant's antechamber. But you also said that we'd only just arrived in London. How did you know that? I observed the passport and travel ticket protruding from your breast pocket. Oh. So I was reasonably confident that you must have only just arrived in the country. And on top of that, you accepted a case against that particular prosecutor, telling me you were unaware of London's court affairs. The Reaper of the Bailey. I walked right into that one, didn't I? Then I noticed the red ink stamp on the back of Susie's hand. You were given that when you visited the local prison to meet with the suspect, weren't you? Earlier today. Ah! They use those stamps to keep a close eye on comings and goings, you see. I didn't realize. An arrest stamp is only used for people visiting foreign inmates. So, that told me that even though you had only yesterday concluded the trial of Magnus McGilded, the two of you had already had cause to visit a foreign inmate at a local prison. However, neither of you was wearing a particularly sad expression on your face, so I concluded that the prisoner was unlikely to be a friend or a relative. That led me to believe that you must have accepted a new case. I see. But how could you have known that the trial is tomorrow? Well, having barely been home a few hours yesterday, Hurley solved yet another case. It obviously amused him. He told me that he caught a Japanese man who was bawling and trembling. A Japanese man? Well, clearly that must have been Mr. Natsume. Now, Runo has a fancy Japanese sword. And I think your outfit is called a kimono, isn't it, Susie? Well, anyway, it was clear to me that you both come from Japan yourselves. So I put two and two together and decided you must be defending the Japanese man Hurley caught. And there was only one conclusion those facts could lead me to. You both came here to ask Hurley about the case. There's a note on the mantelpiece that says the man's trial will be tomorrow. Hurley is always stabbing his notes with a knife, you see. You know, he is silly. He's silly. And that's all that there was to it, really. Thank you for listening. I'm Iris Wilson, and that was one of my great deductions. Well, was it a winner? Were my deductions correct? They were spot on. That was amazing, Iris. Truly a great deduction. You even managed to certain something of Mr. Sholmes' delivery. Oh, well, I was just copying Hurley's style for that. This is really very good news. You could tell us all about the case involving the Japanese man. You will, won't you, Iris? Please? So yesterday, Mr. Sholmes apprehended a Japanese man, you were saying? Yes. Hurley had just arrived back in London after a sea voyage, but the police were waiting for him at the railway station to take him directly to the crime scene. Ah, Great Detective is a popular man, it seems. Apparently, a woman was stabbed on a quiet street and somewhere in town. There were witnesses who had been seen short, shifty-looking stooped man running away from the scene. A short, shifty-looking stooped man. Mr. Natsume, beyond any doubt. Soseki-san said that he didn't see anybody else on the street at all, but it seems there were witnesses after all. Hurley used his great deductive powers to determine the man's address. There was a lodging room very nearby. He went directly there with the police, and what did they find? A short, shifty-looking stooped man shivering in fear. Mr. Sholmes' great deduction certainly hit the mark that time. Of course he did. He's a great detective. Still, that means the incident occurred only 2 days ago. Surely tomorrow is too soon for the trial, isn't it? Definitely. We have no time to investigate properly. Hurley says that London is rife with crime. Oh, Scotland Yard is doing its best, but they can't stay on top of it, apparently. Oh dear. I hadn't realized the situation was so dire. That's why they can't afford to spend too much time investigating cases and trying to criminals in court. Staff and money are both short. Crimes are usually pinned on the first suspicious person. That's terrible. I suppose it's the harsh reality of the workings of the world's greatest justice system. I suppose it is. But in that case, I don't hold out much hope for Soseki-san. Thank you for answering so many of our questions, Iris. This has been very informative. Oh, you're most welcome. I've had so much fun. Do you happen to know where Mr. Sholmes is at the moment? As you guessed, we'd like to ask him some questions about this case as well. Ah, well, I expect Hurley is still investigating the scene. Of the case involving Mr. Natsume, you mean? Yes, Mr. Natsume? Hurley said he was going to the man's lodgings. If you leave now, you'll probably catch him there. Iris, do you know where those lodgings are? Well, I imagine the police are still investigating the scene of the crime themselves, aren't they? Did you happen to come across a detective by the name of Gregson when you were there? Yes, we know Inspector Gregson. Ah, goody. In that case, give Greg Z this from me, would you? If you do that, I'm sure he'll tell you what you want to know. What is this? A 5-shilling piece and a postcard, it seems. It reads, "Tell the gentleman in black whatever he wants to know. I trust that won't be a problem." Gosh, this will make the inspector helpless, will it? Well, thank you, Iris. We'll give it a try. Good luck, then. I'm going to return to writing my manuscript, The Speckled Band. And I'll be making more special blends of tea, so come back again again soon. We'd be delighted. Thank you so much, Iris. Well, Mr. Naruhodo, it's back to the scene of the crime. Wait, but I don't want to go yet. So, somewhat dubious that they would exert any influence over the men of Scotland Yard at all. We headed back to the scene with the Iris curious and wait, what was that glitch? Heaviest silver coins in hand. Ah, to be continued. Wait. It looks as though the police are still here, carrying on with their investigation. Perfect, so let's find Inspector Gregson as quickly as possible. Can I stop speaking for a second? My mouth is hurting. Lady shit. Does he not know who Iris is? Like, in real life? Wait, so you're financially, Ah. So you are being paid off! But still. Tell the gentleman in black whatever you want to know. I trust that won't be a problem, it says. Well, obviously it's not a problem. Go on, fire away. What do you want to know? Wow, that was a quick 180. Yeah, we just want to know the Mr. Nasume's lodging, man. In a right old hovel. Oh, it's that. Wow. Wow, nearby. I didn't know it would be like 10 feet away. John Garrideb. Garrideb? John Garrideb. It's like Carrie Depp. Okay. I think it's very weird that Gregson is so obsessed with Iris. I mean, if it's just straight up financially motivated, I guess. 19th of February. Excuse me. I think it's weird that some people just disappear. May I help you? Wait, she was just happy, very, Why was she so surprised? I wonder. He can afford a maid, but he can't fix his whole house? Well, we already met a maid, didn't we, in the last trial? Technically, we did, yeah. Good day to you. John Garydeb, at your service. No. My wand. Battle of my wand. My brain is going bad places, chat. Dude, somebody shot my knee in the battle of my wand. Oh, this is second floor, okay. Yeah, I mean, I think everyone could benefit from stairs exercise. Folderol? Like, I guess, like, just nothing, no value. Oh my god, holy shit, that... Why is she so how is she so inattentive? What the? That sounds familiar, chat. Doesn't it? He's a tsundere! He's a tsundere, chat! Bally nuisance. Even when I'm skimming, even when I'm like going through them, not just speaking, I am reading, and even if I didn't, dude, what is wrong? What is wrong with her? What? Okay, the maid is kind of sus. That's not shady. That sounds more like paranoid. Someone will. They will. I don't like those kind of people who's like super eager to tell gossip. It gets me frustrated. That's not bad. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Does she have like narcolepsy or something? Hmm. So, where were the witnesses who said that they saw the moment it happened? She is actually preventing him from speaking. Narrow hollow. When people say nothing happened, nothing at all, that makes me suspicious. I'm very suspicious. And she's preventing him from speaking. What if they killed the woman? What if they killed the woman to try to get and pin the blame on Natsume and kick him out of the house just because they don't like him? I'll probably do the detective extraordinaire thing because I am a big fan of that. Is there any significance to any of these? Do I have to? I guess I'll just oh my god. Wow. Wow. Also, why is this all broken? You know what? That is highly possible. Huh. If you say so. Ahem. There's like a burn thing. I mean, if they're not gonna, if it's in here and they don't want to let us see, but it looks significant enough, I'm gonna take a guess that it is significant, and we'll get to it later. Statue of a lion. Okay, it has the whole mantelpiece as well. Okay. That. All right. Let's investigate the medal. It's still like, yeah, it's not straight. For distinguished participation. Okay, I'll just take his word for it. Ah! Another war. This happens before World War I, right? Yeah, you should probably throw him away, my dude. Alright. I'm gonna have this on autoplay. I'm just gonna read and give commentary. I would love to have a cannon in my house. I don't know. I don't know about you. Okay. I wonder why he keeps her around. More China? No? Nothing? Books! I wonder what Gyarados is supposed to be. Got caught in 4K. Okay, is that it? I think that's it. Okay. If I hit move. Cool. Oh, it's a cat! There's a cat! This is a fire hazard. The biggest fire hazard I've ever seen. If it were my cat, like, Umbi or Danbi, no, definitely Umbi, would have, knocked down the candle. It's probably somewhere. Okay. Probably behind these books. Look at all your look. I wonder how... Oh, sorry, I have something stuck in my teeth. I was thinking about how, like, how many books does there have to be for one person to have in a lodging that, like, they've only been a week in? You know? Cat, are you important? You're moving, so therefore you're... Oh. 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 Mike? Yeah, but you've been on the steamship for like longer. You could be a homesick. Where did he sleep? Gore books. Wait, that's important. That's important! Hello. I will be with you shortly. My fingy. Sounds like me. Averse to tidying up my messes. There is a Neko statue. Maneki Neko. Wait. Hey, how did he have a Daruma doll? The shittiest poker face in all of town. I guess it's a Naruhodo trait. That seems to be it. Let's go talk to Hairlock Sholmes. Aha! There he is. He was there the whole time. Ah, you two. Good day. Oh, wait. Good day. Now let me see. Where was it that we met? Yes, of course. The Buria. And let me see. What happened on that voyage? It was Kazuma... Yeah, Kazuma Asogi died. Ah, yes, but of course! The case of Mr. Asogi. Something of it, at least, yeah. My brother. Damn, bro. Yeah. But if she omits some facts, like fudges some stuff, then that just makes Sholmes's recollection shittier. We need you to identify the whereabouts of a man seen fleeing of the crime scene. Oh! You know what? I guess he technically did the right... I guess that's fair, you know. Oh, I didn't see that top. Wait, hold on. Before, have I checked this? Oh, there's. I didn't even check the window. No, that's not. Okay, back to questioning Herlock. What's with the dots? I feel like there's some suspicion. Betoken their social standing? Middle class. Ah. That makes sense. Appreciate, but in lower classes, being able to afford just one maid is one of the first importance. Ah. Yeah, no shit. I feel like Sholmes is like the absolute definition of not idiot savant, but like he takes things too literally. Oh, at least we get to address it. Window tax? There was a window tax back then? Oh. Oh. That's weird. Hmm. Offered at an extra low price. Oh, I see. Yes, yes we are. Yeah, it's not a matter about trust, you know? You know, if you're a defense lawyer, all you have to do is just get a not guilty deal, not guilty verdict. Yeah. And you know what? Since he's mentioned it, it is probably relevant to the case. Oh, my neck. Ugh. Yes, we will. Thank you, Herlock. I appreciate you. Alright, back to Mr. Gyarados. Oh. Cinderella man. many couples has he had by now? The maid. The maid is hiding something. Definitely maid is hiding something. Well, they're both hiding something. The maid is just keeping him in check and making sure that he doesn't say anything, slipping up, you know. I want to talk to you. Oh, hello, my dude. Why are you here? I think we were supposed to go, like, talk to him and then immediately go to Mr. Natsume's room and then start investigating, and then he shows up. Because he showed up immediately because we already investigated everything. That's... That's great. Dude, I actually like Gyarados' face, his expression when he's like nervous. It's so funny. It's like your typical anime, like sweating, nervous guy. Yes, 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 yes. Let's do it. Let's do it! I want to do it! I am prepared! There's just time enough for one of my greatly admired great deductions. Let us conclude. Mr. Gyarados, though it would seem you are a military man of considerably distinguished service, your standing as a landlord is most certainly not what one might call first rate. I'm afraid, sir, that it is all too clear to me. There are two conclusions I've been made to draw by a careful observation of your living arrangements. The first is that even as we speak, you are concealing the presence of a ferocious beast. As a result of the beast's violent rampage, you have lost something very dear to you. Ha 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 ha. How could I possibly know you mean to acquire? The answer couldn't be simpler, sir, for in the dense jungle of logic and reasoning, I am the king of beasts. And I know only too well that wild beasts are not easily tamed. So, shall we begin? Logic and reasoning spectacular. Yay! I fucking love this segment, chat. It certainly shouldn't take a great detective to see that a fearsome beast has been on rampage of late within these four walls. Thus, we are faced with a question. What form might this beast take? Ah, for a man with military breeding, your eyes are uncommonly candid. Your furtive glance, Mr. Gyarados, leads us directly to the answer. The true nature of the beast that has run rampant here is revealed by that lion statue. Oh wait, it's not? Yes, though not, man, you appear unimposing at best. A fact that has fueled your admiration for the mighty lion, the king of beasts. In the end, your admiration became so great, in fact, that you had a living, breathing specimen shipped from India, which you tried to keep in this very house. Oh wait, hold up, yeah, living with a wild beast proved more difficult than you had imagined. The chilling traces of wild rampage are still very much in evidence. Yeah, as we look around, the beast in question fails to present itself. Where could this angry creature have disappeared to? Madame? I pray you do not consider me unchivalrous, but it is plain to me with one glance in your direction. Your dress pocket gives us handsome clue to the beast's current what? For protruding form is a handbill advertising a circus show. Yes, you sought to dispose of this terrifying lion at Batty's Circus. You sold the savage lion, sir, to the circus troupe. I believe I have made my point. Went in the room, and it's an Indian lion. And a simple visit to the circus now will reveal the lion prancing jubilantly through a ring of fire. Okay, apparently it's not the lion. I actually thought it was too. But, is it a monkey? Now, Mr. Garden, it is plainly clear that you still have deep feelings for this formidable beast. Indeed, in that blithe pose, the distress this loss has caused you is veritably tangible. Your head weighs heavy on your shoulders, the pain you feel being revealed. Oh. Amid this, Sophia's. Wait, I'm losing something. It's just clearly visible in your visage. What, we must now ask ourselves, is the true cause of this pain? Only follow the direction of your gaze to find the answer. Yes, it's a pile of bills. For cartloads of meat, potatoes, wheat, and tea. Indeed, feeding your beloved has the financial circumstances of your household. And so you had no choice but to let it go. Now, in a final fit of rage, the ferocious beast carried one last and unimaginable attack. Aftermath carpet over there, if I am not mistaken. What could have caused such a destructive outburst? This time, madame, I'm afraid it is you who had revealed the truth to me. Your wandering eye has settled upon the answer very neatly indeed. What? Huh? Huh? Why? Was it or was it not once said by a certain if they had no bread, let them eat cake. So this takes place after the guillotines. So this must be like late 1800s, early 1900s. Probably mid to late 1800s. But hung it up, ate the carpet. A perfect match with those of a lion I once saw in India. No. That's whack. Alright, let's fix it. Let's fix it, chat. Ah! There's reason that your cup runneth over. Indeed, my revelations can make people spill tears at times too. Mr. Sholmes, sorry to butt in again, but could I make an observation? Well, your deductions are just now. Do you really think a lion could have fit inside a room this size? But wouldn't it be an idea to consider what lies behind the realms of common sense as well? Held his own against his piece using a large can. No, just sold the lion to the circus. And what about food? Meat and potatoes, I wouldn't think. But I don't believe I had ever heard of a lion that drinks tea. Ah, my dear Mr. Sato, because regularity, that irrespective of race and breeding, whenever anyone lands on Great British soil, they're infused with a. Hey, British people in chat, is that true? We don't even know yet whether or not this is going to be helped with Mr. Natsume's case. Uncovering the truth is always worthwhile, whatever the motivation. At least, that's what I want to believe. From the beginning of Herlock Sholmes' logic and reasoning spectacular. Course correction. Hold it! Alright. Topic 1. Well, apparently it's not the lion. Yeah, we know. But it can't have been a lion, yeah. So what was it? Alright. That's us tilting around. Wait. What is this? Okay, wait, hold on. These are shells. Hmm. Name is revealed by the lion statue. My first instinct is this. Can I examine it a bit more? Let me look at the lion statue, I guess. It's his wife! I wanna, let's do it. Let's do it, it's his wife! No, it's not. That was funny though. Jumping to conclusions. Okay, So was it canon? Is that a destructive creature has been at work in this room, and that Mr. Garrett inverted looked in the direction of something that gives his identity. Wait, can I tilt upwards? No, I cannot. and there's nothing else to... Okay, so this is gonna be important later. Well, the only thing else is the mortar shells.
Take that!
No, it wasn't? What? What? So it... Wait, but like, our only other choice is a lion statue. I thought I investigated everything else. Yeah, I can't really investigate anything else. I only have the mortar. The only thing I can investigate on is the mortar shells, the photograph frame, and the lion statue. So, do we have? Are we allowed to click on the lion statue again?
Take that!
Because that's the only thing. That's the only thing else. No. Okay. Hold on. Can I load the... No, I can't. Okay. I mean, I... Okay, but like... I've investigated everything, you know? What could I have been missing? The curtain? I'm pretty sure I hovered over the curtain before. No, yeah. Can I look at it? Let me look at this again. Oh, oh. Okay, hold on. Can I investigate the mortar shells in much more detail or something? Okay, no, I cannot. So, I'm going to choose his wife. Okay, I didn't realize the photograph frame was I didn't realize the photograph was... Wait, what's this? What are those marks?
Take that!
There we go. That was weird. The true nature of the beast that has run rampant here is revealed by that newlywed bride. Precisely, Mr. Naruhodo. No other explanation could possibly fit. Yes, this framed print pictures your wife, Mr. Gardev. And while we lament the fact that her face is obscured, we can still make out her mighty arms and note the considerable horsepower they must contain. It's at the Garadev's room, so it's probably the maid's the wife. Oh, indeed, surely any woman of such powerful constitution would be honored to be described as a beast. Honored might be stretching a point. Too late. The fact remains that the beast which clearly savaged this room was your wife, Mr. Gardev. I don't know about fragile. I know, exactly. Same. My foot fell asleep. Yeah, because the maid is Mr. Gyarados' wife. Wait, I'm trying to look at the pocket. There we go. That somehow works. Wait. Wait, what was the question? Get base current whereabouts. It's either the teapot or herself. There's so many clues around here, but I can't click on any of them because it's not relevant to the investigation yet. The teapot? It's either the teapot or herself.
Take that!
Okay, it wasn't the teapot. Yeah. So it was herself? Can I start over? I didn't think that his conclusion would jump to that, bro. Yeah, same. I'm quite pained. Yeah, same. Okay, so it's just herself.
Take that!
It wasn't? What? Okay, No! No! Bro, dude, what was that leap of logic? Holy shit! Do I have to start from here? No, I would have... Bro, that was the worst leap of logic. Okay, I'm glad we're starting from the beginning. Oh my god, that was some of these leaps of logic were so dumb, man. Oh, you know what'd be funny, chat? If I added Pal World pals into the stream avatars.
Take that!
All right. Yes, but like... Oh, wait, maybe... Wait, have we looked at her hands? Does she have the ring in her hands? Okay, so it's not the teapot, it's not the maid herself. Ah, there it is. The wedding ring is
Take that!
right there. Your wedding ring gives us a handsome clue as to the beast's current whereabouts. Indeed it does. That flowery bland gleaming on your finger gives you away. For it is identical to the one shown on the hand of Mr. Garadev's bride in his photographic print. In other words, you are no ordinary household maid. No. You are Mr. Garadev's lucky bride. You are Mrs. Garadev herself. Well, yeah. That was fun. Yeah, exactly, same. Tip top secret. But there's more to it, I bet. Raging wife of Mr. Garadev. Okay, this one's a bit more of a softball, I believe. Of course, he loves her. I mean, obviously it's the handprint on his face. Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's tangible though. Yeah. Come on. Show us the handprint mark. What you hiding there, sir? Your head weighs heavily on your shoulders. The pain being revealed by that slap cheek. Wait, how does a slap cheek work? Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, how does that slap cheek work? She would have to, like... They had to be, like, sitting next to each other, and she just slaps it on the cheek from the side or something. I think it's so funny that, like, that's his face, and then, like, he has a whole face on the side, basically. It's not the handbill. There was a blue thing, a blue card or something on that book. It's not there in this area. That's crazy. That's weird. The handprint mark is so... It's... Yeah, there... Oh, it was at the end. Let me look at the bookmark. Ah! Ah, I see. Did they do that back in the day? Oh boy. Oh boy, you in deep shit, dude. Yes, it is this love note that has given rise to the pain you suffer. Oh, James, I love you. Yours, Mary. Passionate indeed. Perhaps the sender of this note, Miss Mary, is the fly in the ointment here. Yeah, that's the handprint doesn't line up. But I don't know the Bally woman. You don't know her? The note wasn't written to me. It was just in the book. I don't know how it got there. Dude, what the hell, man? Now, in the final fit of rage, the Pharaoh should be carried out one last unimaginable attack. With the candle. The Tower of Cakes. Yes, she was so hungry she ate the Tower of Cakes and then continued to eat the carpet. Maybe she's a rug muncher. Wait, okay. It wasn't.
Take that!
Wait, I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to click that. I meant to click A for inspection. Oh my god! I didn't mean to do that, chat. Bro. Yes, I'm aware that I made the wrong answer. Please, let's move on. Yes, I'm aware it wasn't the carpet eating. That's what I get for making the rug munching joke. That's karma, like instant karma right there. Okay, I'm just making sure that... I wanted to inspect this. It was like if they noticed the candle. Okay, I guess I just have to present the candlestick.
Take that!
Okay. That was my first guess. I just didn't want to do like, oh, like there's like an investigation further within the investigation. Only possible way out of the logical labyrinth. Yes, the remnants of a ferocious attack in which the carpet was devoured are clearly visible. Indeed they are. The scorch marks at the edge clearly give the truth away. It would appear that this room was the scene of a little marital altercation. Miss Garrett's mighty arm muscles left an impression not only on her husband's face, but on the entire room. The force of her strike caused the candle to fall from the holder. And in seconds, the carpet was alight and the whole corner of the room in flames. For the most ferocious beast in the world is neither a violent lion nor a vengeful woman, but fire. And in this room, that ferocious beast bared his claws and ran amok. Elegantly put, my dear fellow. So you see, there is but one conclusion here. After the sparks of marital discord flew, this room was a scene of a fire. Bro, are you okay? Oh, he's fine. First try. Smile. Yeah. Demolished. Ooh, you shouldn't say that about your wife, man. Come on, show us the goods. Sheesh! That's actually awful. Can we investigate that now? Huh, is that why? That's funny. Oh my god, imagine they were fighting, she threw things at him at the window, she threw a knife at him, it went flying past the window and stabbed that woman in the back. Because there's no knife on we should ask you if she threw we should ask her if she threw a knife. I cannot be sure whether no, it's relevant. I mean, it makes sense to me. Yeah. Okay, I think I'm getting an idea of the case. New old books. Okay. Oh, I guess that's it. I guess that's that then. Okay. Let us... Wait, I didn't mean to do that. Let us move to the prison. Okay. As soon as the chapter's over, I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. Wait, I thought we hit the prison. What the fuck? William Shakespeare? Romeo and Juliet? William Shakespeare. That staff makes me think of like a jester. He's a clown. Wasn't there a scene in Hamlet where someone got stabbed in the back? Okay, so I have two suspects in my mind right now. It's that guy and the maid. Why is he so paranoid? He kind of makes me think of, like, that expression right there makes me think of, Demon Slayer. Tanjiro. It makes me think of Tanjiro. Look, it's Tanjiro. Noble, nurturing, never failing Nipponese! The You're just observing? You're just here to watch? Haunted by spirits. Oh, it's important that his lodgings were cursed. I mean, cursed. The trial cursed tomorrow because of Von Zeeks. Please. 16 salient sentences. 16 words exactly. Oh. Her fingers are clipping together. Having failed to have the accused convicted, Lord Van Zeeks killed the man himself. Nah. That would be... He would have like a bajillion alibis. Ah, some lore dump. Nice. Exceptional does not equate to winning every case without exception. Yeah, nice. No doubt, in a British criminal trial, there is both judge and a jury. The jury opts public and common sense. Several points of view. Okay. Particular, somewhat easily manipulated. Yeah. Corrupt lawyers, for that matter, can use it to their advantage. Any means contriving evidence, calling imposters as witnesses, and so on. Burp! That even in the light of the prosecution can fail. Means the wrong verdict can be passed. Yes. Simply reality of the situation, that's alright. Nope, it's not alright. However, cannot escape justice. Their fate is sealed. Though the adjudication may see them leave the courtroom with their freedom, within months they all disappear. Okay, so no striking misfortunes, or perhaps they are trampled under a passing carriage, perhaps they fall into the Thames and drown, perhaps they are suddenly overcome raging fever, or perhaps attacked by highwaymen. Perhaps burned alive. Oh, dead! Dodo done for, doomed! Dude, I freaking... I like this character. He's overly dramatic, which is really funny to just watch. It's like it's kind of like watching like a breath of fresh air. Oh. I see. Yeah. Hazaru cursed. Nightmares. That's fair. Surrounded by scary, sinister spirits. I love the alliteration here. It's. If you recall. It's quite simple. Quite simple. That doesn't make any sense, my dude. Huh. That's... Huh. I see. Kazuma's still here in our hearts. Wait, why doesn't she have a... Why doesn't she have a stamp on her hand? Try out tomorrow. Yay! Welcome student, Mr. Naruhodo Esquire! I want what to believe in, the defendant, justice, or the truth. How to believe even. Telling me that you, Mr. Natsume, are innocent of this crime, and it's imperative that we prove that in court. Locum student Mr. Naruhodo Esquire. I will fight for your innocence. I will fight for your innocence until the bitter end, with every weapon available to me. Why is my controller not working? Hello?
So I hope you'll permit me to represent you tomorrow.
Now it's working. As I said when we first met, I'd like to entrust my fate to someone who will listen to me in my native tongue.
Of course, Mr. Natsume. Yes, I think you're right about that. It's been a roundabout journey, but I got there in the end. Miss Usato, would you be willing to stand by my side tomorrow and help me in court?
I actually kind of like I kind of enjoy voicing Ryonosuke because he has the I in my mind he has a typical anime main character voice, and that I can probably do pretty well.
The shocking events of yesterday's trial still weigh heavily on my mind, but it's time to stop looking backwards. Kazuma believed in me, and Mr. Shones believes in me now too. So it's time that I learn to believe in myself. See, like, Soseki-san has no one. He's all alone. So it's my job to help him, to fight his corner. Tomorrow, in the courtroom, with all the strength I can muster.
Okay, to be continued. Let me use the restroom real quick. I will be right back. I'm trying to get someplace where we have some good background music. There we go. Okay, I will be right back, chat. Let me hit the BRB screen. Let me use the restroom. I'll be right back in like probably 2 or 3 minutes. 5 minutes at tops. Alright, I am back. Let's get back to the court. Hi, cat. Hi. Can I help you? Good morning. Oh my god, his eyes are pink. Did he not sleep? Was it me? Is it me or is his eyes are pink? Okay, they are. Umbi, can you not rub your cheek? Can you not rub your cheek on the monitor, please? Thank you. I wish I had 9 lives. Dude. Too terrified to tremble. gallery. You saw it looked like the opening night of the opera. There were so many people. The case was such a notorious affair here in London. Yeah, it's because you're Japanese. Oh, okay. So did she did know. He stopped appearing in court, it seems, until the day before yesterday. Trial 2 days ago, Mar returned to the courtroom after a very long hiatus. Yeah. Mundane. Yeah, no, if it were me too, I'd be too tired to fall asleep. Well, that is true. There is bad luck. More like... I mean, if you don't want... Yeah, if you don't want, I'll just leave. I'll just leave, man, if you don't want to represent me. If you think you're unlucky because we were unlucky, if you think you're unlucky because we're unlucky, then we'll just remove ourselves from the equation and then we'll just head off our merry way. Okay, trial is now starting. Yeah, the eyes, those eyes makes me think of Tanjiro. Well, it's mostly the eyes plus the teeth. I hope you're watching over me, Kazuma, because this time, I won't let my faith waver. I'll believe in my client to the last. I believe I can do this now. I'm ready for this fight. How's my anime voice chat? Wait. Wait. I think I just saw a familiar face. Fascinating breed. This Lord Strongheart has told me all about you. That you're a student who arrived in London but 2 days ago, a mere amateur. Being a compatriot, you feel compelled to try your help to help the accused, I suppose. Typical Nipponese arrogance. Very true, and a most fascinating, if dark, trial it was too. Of course. Here's to the acquitted and his unfortunate violent end. Yeah, isn't that the guy from the other day's trial, the first jury? What's her face is so scary. Wait a second. Wait, he didn't catch it. What do you mean? How do you expect to be partial or impartial? Okay, I mean, how do you expect to be partial? I mean, impartial to the case as the jury. Okay, one guy has basically deemed. Can I help you, cat? Has deemed, like, okay, so one of the jury got basically lambasted by us. The other, we literally just revealed her their secret to them, and she is the tenant's landowners. Is it landowner? Landlord. I was thinking of the word landlord. Landlord's wife. How is that? How do you expect that to be? How do you expect that to be like? Wow. Wow. Racism won much. Sorry for breaking my glass. At least he didn't say, if I did it, I'm sorry. Olive green. Okay. Okay. Okay, I want to look at that right now. Okay. There doesn't seem to be any distinguishing features. Let's open up the blade. Why is this tip broken off? Yeah. I hope not. Okay, is that it? Oh, okay. I was gonna say, what does that do? Okay. I think we've inspected everything about this. Okay. Carry on! Yeah, we're not,
Yes!
Objection!
Pray forgive the discourtesy of flinging a freshly uncorked bottle into the public gallery! Bro! Okay, so we have to be careful with our, we have to be careful with our pressing now. Unusually light fog. Victim was stabbed behind the subsequent glass. Ran off, scattering his belongings all over the floor. Those being a number of old books he just bought. He was on his way home from a bookshop, it seems. Just a matter of working out who the books belonged to, and we found the bloke to arrest him. I want to press that last one because it wasn't you that did it. I would like. Okay, let me examine the thing. Damn, bro, Jesus Christ, you don't even know us. You don't even fucking know us, man. And by us, I mean the Japanese. I mean, like, sure, we all have our prejudices, but you know, you don't air them out in court. Or, like, you don't make personal comments out in court. That... Yeah, it was flashback time. Yeah, no, my... Yeah. You say that you every time everyone says like just the two of them, you say that there was a witness. How can there be no one but a witness? If there was a witness, If there was a witness, then there could possibly be another person. You know? Okay. We can't press everything. Okay. 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 Wait, hold on.
Hold it!
Yeah, Herlock Sholmes to locate the defendant, I believe. Stuff and nonsense. Sorry? That jacking offense. That just kind of... Whenever something send word to headquarters, volume of bloom. Farthen. It's stripped of my hard. Okay, wait, hold on. Let me look at all the stuff. And receipt meal for Gaborio, Canterbury Yearnings. I want to know which books there were. Okay.
Hold it!
Yeah, I would like to know which books you have. Yes, but I would like to know which books. Okay, then why didn't he... If that were the case, if he did it, well, like, he... Oh, wait. This is what I wanted to press on. My bad. Ooh, thank you. That's actually really good information, now that we know where he is. Turn out to be of vital importance, yeah, exactly. Hold on, let me save, just in case. Okay. So the most important thing about that location, bookshop's name. I don't care about the name. Bookshop stock. Well, it depends on the stock, I guess. Like, let me look at the second book receipt again. We already know the name. Wait, bookshop's name. We need to know the bookshop's name. Yeah, it's very important. It could be a different bookshop, you know?
Objection!
That's not right. If I could just stop you there, Inspector Gregson. What is it, Sunshine? This is a receipt that we found in Mr. Natsume's room. It was issued on the day of the incident, and the details of purchase of 3 second-hand books. But the name of the shop printed on it. This receipt was issued from a bookshop called Your Books. Y-O-R-E. So Mr. Natsume didn't bookshop that day. However, the bookshop in question was not Bourbon Books. Huh? What? Inspector, do you know the...
Objection!
But in fact, that is the bookshop which the defendant visited on the day in question. And this receipt proves it.
Objection!
Objection!
I disagree. I mean, after all, I've been returning from Bourbon Books. Then yes, he would almost certainly have passed the place where Miss Green was attacked. However, if we take into account the fact that he was actually at another bookshop, Your Books, it may very well turn out that he wouldn't have passed that location at all. Absolutely. It absolutely could be right. Okay, so there's a slight possibility that Calabash Road could be taken instead. There's still a possibility, man. Damn, he called me a circus, bro. But at the time, man. Dude, I think there's like propaganda here. But okay. They claim Soseki-san must have passed the location of the incident on his way from home. Let me look at the court record. I mean, Calabash Road could still be taken, you know? It's also the time, 4:45. How long does it take to go across to make this? If she was stabbed at 5, and we make the assertion that it takes exactly 4:40, like 15 minutes from here to here, then there's no way that if you come from here, it would take 15. It would take 15 minutes. It would have taken 30 minutes. So we're gonna raise an objection. Well, that was my first argument too.
Objection!
No, I mean,
Objection!
then therefore you still don't. Therefore you still don't know which direction he took, because if he tends to wander around aimlessly. I mean, we have to obviously go through. What? Who?
Guilty!
Guilty. Guilty.
Guilty. Guilty. Guilty.
Wow, what a dick. Yeah, let's do it! Yeah. But we won, didn't we? Yeah. We follow the letter of the law. Yeah, how can you say that he's impartial when he's arguing against us specifically? It's like, yes, I know the Japanese person. Shouldn't the defendant himself should be here? All right. Let's do it. Okay. If he's was attacked from behind. Wait, hold up.
Hold it!
A man's life, yeah, exactly. But still, no. Let me see the map. Mirror shown? Yeah, okay. Oh, well, they were about to do it anyways.
Hold it!
Okay, you know what? We're gonna press everything. Since we have... this guy's a pain. Yeah. Come on. Warlink, if you're here, I'm just gonna say it again. It's much easier to press the, to pit the jurors against each other, right? Because, if you think about it, what you're going to do in a court is well, in this court anyways, you're pitting yourself against the facts of the case. In the regular trial. In the jury part, you're pitting two people against each other. You're not going against something like immutable. You're going against, you're putting two people I've already explained that part, so. Yeah.
Hold it!
That's so racist, dude. Okay, so
Hold it!
a reason why Sasuke keeps on making a longer way home, yeah. Okay, so
Hold it!
okay, I think I'm gonna pit okay, so
Objection!
yeah. Juror number 3. Juror number 5's words just now are extremely significant. Let's take a moment to consider the implications of what's been said on our map of the local area. On the day in question, Mr. Natsume visited this bookshop to purchase a number of secondhand books, and on the same day, we now know that there were works being carried out on Meerschaum Street, making it impassable. Which means that the defendant's route home could not have taken him along Meerschaum Street and down Briar Road. So, the only conclusion is this: the defendant must have taken the longer route back to his lodgings. Juror number 3, you said the following: the man wouldn't have gone around the houses on his way back from the bookshop. But, we see now that he had no choice. Thank you, my good sir. Thank you, my good sir. Yes. We're continuing on. Okay, hold on. Attack from behind, how dreadful. Already admitted himself. Okay, hold on. Can I save? My brain is jumping to conclusions. And sometimes the conclusions are wrong. The Nipponese oddity already admitted himself. Did he know? I mean, he only been the victim. Slip over that evening. Calabush, not myself clean out. Wait, hold up. Okay, there's one conclusion that I can make here. That he what do we do here, chat? I want to say this one, but I'm pretty sure that's not the right one. Yeah, I'm thinking this one. No? I'm just gonna go through with it.
Objection!
Hey, we did it! Unbelievable. It's not like I was that loud or anything.
Objection!
That same afternoon, there was somebody else apart from the victim who was wearing a green overcoat and who fell over on the icy streets in the neighborhood. That's right, I'm referring, of course, to the hard of hearing juror number 6. That is entirely possible, yes. After all, the old man has somewhat similar build to the victim. And crucially, we know precisely where the old man in the green overcoat fell. Therefore, if the person who Mr. Natsume saw collapsing in front of him was in fact juror number 6, it means the defendant must have taken the long route back into his lodgings. We already know that. Thank you. I do declare that I would. Oh, it's always it's so funny. Number 6 twice has been old people.
Objection!
Loser can't. You call us a sore loser, but you're doing it too. Could it seem churlish of me to drink from my hollow chalice moment after raising an objection, only to crush it in disgust? Pray forgive the discourtesy. If I did this, I'm sorry. Damn, bro.
Objection!
Um, I mean, it doesn't matter if I have to prove it or not. Like, if I can say, it's actually up to him. Dude, the arrogance is just. Like, we just added the doubt, you know, there's reasonable doubt that, okay, now the second phase. Second phase of the boss. Bomb bomb. No. Not gonna lie, she's pretty. Constable Rolly beat. Oh, poor kid. Rolly beat, like patrolly beat. Dude, what the? That's a lot, man. A man of honor and a man of slumber. This man and his wife were walking down Briar Road in opposite direction. They were witness to the incident as it occurred. Okay, let's get to the witness testimony. Ay, ay, ay. I see. Okay. Yeah, exactly. Um... Okay.
Hold it!
Oh, let's press that. What did he scatter? How many?
Hold it!
Hmm.
Hold it!
Dude, this guy's me for real. Hmm. I see, I see, I see. Alright.
Hold it!
It was definitely that man. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, no, I'm still thinking. Hmm. I'm just thinking to myself. I still think the Shakespeare man or the wife did it. Oh. Hmm. Okay. I mean... Oh my god! Riker, thank you so much for the raid! How are you? It's been a while. I hope you're doing well. At least, I believe this is the person I'm thinking about. How was your Overwatch? Hi, yes, I'm so glad. It's been a while. Yeah, I'm so glad to hear from you. It has been a while. Yes, I'm glad that you're doing well. Or at least I'm hoping that you're doing well. Nice, just so EP now. Go sleep, go sleep. Thank you so much for dropping off your community with me. I've been doing well. We're playing the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles, the first one. I think it was the Great Ace Attorney Adventures, I believe. And this is chapter 4, the Adventure of the Clouded Kokoro, which is, and all of this, most of this takes place in London. Have fun, Will Lurk. Okay, thank you so much. I hope you have a great rest. Thank you once again for bringing your community over. Hello, my name is Synesthetic VT. You may call me Sin. I am your dream entity / polymorph VTuber. I invade your dreams just to relax and chill, just to get away from the daily life. I hope that everyone has a great time here. Alright, where were we?
Hold it!
We were pressing this couple about, everything. It's such a fun game. I love it. Alright, so my throat has started to hurt a little, so this is why I'm not speaking as much for the voice dialogue. I've had like 3 bottles of water. By now. Currently we are trying to get interrogating this couple who were the only witnesses to a scene of the crime. They're accusing my client, Mr. Natsume, of killing of stabbing the woman. So we're trying to discredit this witness. Okay, my cat is here to bother me. Hello. Hello. Noble founding principles force reminder of us police our sworn duty. I believe we're at the end soon, which I'm hoping. There's so much in love. You know, over the top, I think that's really good. I mean, as long as the over the top love is, like, is still held, like, in private. Like, what I'm trying to say is, if their love for that is expressed outwardly to, like, in public as it is expressed inwardly, in private, I mean, that's good. But if you're just trying to pretend that you love someone and being over top like that just for the sake of appearances, I think you're better off just not. Keep asking us all these questions about everything we've told you, so seems like you don't believe our testimony, is that right? That's so cute. Can we add that to the formal testimony? Yo, kid. Hi, Inflagrator. How are you? I hope you're doing well. Please, your husband assistant. Yeah, please supplement your testimony. Oof. I'm doing good. What about you? I'm doing good. We're just trying to get a not guilty verdict. I'm actually I had a friend who told me that the jury system sucks, but personally, Thank you so much for the follow, Inflagrator123. Welcome to the Napper's Condo. I hope you have a great nap. Yeah. I thoroughly enjoy the jury system. Which is funny because apparently a lot of people hate it. But I do like seeing, like I said to my friend, it's really hard to fight. I mean, it's somewhat easy to fight testimony with facts of the case and all that, but it's much easier to fight other people when you're using other people as fuel. It's, how do I say it? It's just easier that way. It's just easier for opinions to fly out and cause arguments because apparently, for some reason, when the jury says that apparently when the jury unanimously votes guilty, we get a chance to overturn that, and then we just use the reasoning behind the guilty jury to rethink their opinion. Oh, you lost me? Don't worry. I'm just saying, facts versus people, easy. People versus people, even easier. There we go. That's the easiest summation. Anyway, we won't be having that until next week because we've already done that part. Drop 4 books. Hold up, 4 books. And these two, by the way, are the only witnesses to the scene of the crime. So we're trying to make sure that their testimony actually proves my client as innocent or not guilty. Yes, please give us your titles. Picture amongst somebody or what's it yearnings, bruh. A meal for someone, and the last one was definitely the thingamy something. Bro, what are those titles that you suck at recollecting? And, okay, so, my guess of what actually happened is that earlier in the day, a wife and husband were having an argument. The wife started throwing things at the husband, and I think, here's what I think the wife threw a knife at him, missed, went out the window, and stabbed the woman in the back. And that's what happened. Sheesh, bro, put your finger off that trigger. Terrifying, yeah. We're trying to figure... Yes, we're trying to discredit him. Yay. Okay. Present crime scene photograph.
Objection!
I think there were 4 books. Yeah, there's only 3 books. There were only 3 books, not 4! Have a good look at this photographic print of the scene of the crime. As you can clearly see, there are only 3 books. It's like that the poor woman isn't dead. She's not dead, bro. No, I'm sorry, Mrs. B. But Mr. Natsume could not possibly have dropped the 4 books you described. Fascinating. Yes, we can. This, the book receipt. The evidence is right here, in the form of this bookshop receipt. From your books. Yes, this receipt details Mr. Natsume's purchases that day. But as you can see, only 3 books are listed. Therefore, Mr. Natsume would have only dropped 3 books at the scene of the crime. Which means that your powers of observation, madam, cannot be relied upon. So, it cannot be denied that though you say it was a defendant you saw, you could very well be mistaken. Haha, let's go.
Objection!
Motherfucker. Damn, you good? Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I also like voice acting some people, but like again, most of the accents get mixed up, so it just muddles everything. But for sure, I think I got the voice for Ryunosuke down. Because, like, you know, he's the typical anime protagonist, so we gotta do that anime protagonist voice. Ah! So, you know what? Just for you, I'll just do the Ryunosuke's voice. Ugh, he sees right through me. It's cool. Oh, wait, that's... this guy's also really funny. He brings wine to court, and whenever he breaks it in court, he says, "If I broke it in court, sorry."
Objection!
Yeah, see? He just threw the thing to the thing. The Lion's Pride. Wait a second. I recognize that book. I don't believe it. It's the 4th book. No. No. No, it's my cat meowing. My cat's meowing right here. Did you know that cats learn to meow in their adult years, like long time ago, because it sounds like a baby crying? They learned to mimic that, and so basically they domesticated themselves and fooled humans into taking care of them. That's how it works. Cats learn to mimic babies crying so that we would take care of them. How you know that? I remember watching a documentary once about it, so I don't remember the exact source, but yeah, that's how it was. The picture of Monsieur Le. Yeah, I have an exception about that. It's exceptional about there. It's exceptional, of course. Exceptionally flawed. So right now I'm scratching my cat, who's off to the side, right next to the microphone, and I'm using one hand to play the game. Is that what is shown in this photographic print? I'm sorry, Council, but that does that not seem odd? Why should the fourth book be omitted from the receipt? I will raise an objection for that because, thank you, very 감사. We're gonna... Wait, you're a girl? No, I'm a guy. I am happily a guy. It's just a soft boy VTuber model. Or a femboy. Whatever you fancy. The prosecution rests. I have nothing further to add. You seem surprised, my learned friend, but your resistance until now has been in vain. Entertaining, yes, but futile. The spurious longer route to the accused's lodgings that you tried to establish in your summation and examination, and the attempted discrediting of the witness's powers of recollection in your cross-examination. Futile? I walked right into this, didn't I? You see, everything we said is true. Isn't that right, my darling? Yes, Pat! Marry me, Pat! So, perhaps the ladies and gentlemen of the jury would like to reconsider their positions. Should the court waste any more time on this Nipponese travesty? Or is it the decision you have to make all too apparent already? You have heard all of the witnesses and seen all of the evidence. This trial has run its course. Mr. Naruhodo, I'm afraid we are in a terribly precarious position. I know, but if I fight back in the wrong way now, I could very well just make matters worse. Think, Ryunosuke, think! What do you do now? Raise an objection, of course. Because we know where that book has come from. I'm not done yet! No, my learned friend. It's over. That last cross-examination was your final chance to establish a credible defense, and you failed. The die has been cast. There's no more room for debate. Well, it might be over as far as you're concerned, but... I can't think of what to say. If I may, Lord Van Zeeks, it seems somewhat boorish to close down the debate at this point. Your insignificant little Eastern Isle must be a lawless hole indeed. Dude, this guy has been insulting us last trial. We beat him. Where he's insulting us this trial, we'll beat him again. For a lowly judicial assistant to have the audacity to intervene at a moment like this. Oh. How dare you? I am, to my shame, still a very inexperienced lawyer. So you will have to forgive me, but I consider my assistant's advice essential and her opinions invaluable. Mr. Naruhodo. One of this land's greatest guiding principles is tolerance, so the court will hear you, madame. Go ahead, Miss Susato, please. Very well. Pray, what insight can you give us? What have we all overlooked in this matter that you see fit to pursue further? Well, the court has been presented with new evidence, but only after the last cross-examination finished. I see. And you believe that this new evidence warrants further examination, do you? Mr. Naruhodo, what do you think? Yes. It's just possible that this new evidence might be the decisive proof we've been waiting for. The judge is sure to ask the members of the jury to announce their leanings in a moment. And of course, he's sure to ask you to explain what the crucial piece of evidence is and why. Yes, I understand. And thank you, Mr. Susato. This is it. Susato-san has managed to win us one last chance here. I can't let it go to waste. The defense wishes to present evidence, my lord. Ugh. Very well. The defense may present one further piece of evidence. Evidence that apparently offers a profound insight into this case and has hitherto been overlooked. Oh, look at this. The book has been badly burnt. You're right. You'd never be able to read it in this state, especially not the latter pages. A book recently damaged by fire. Why does that seem to raise a red flag with me? Well, we'll present the fourth book.
Take that!
The evidence in question is what we can see from the newly presented photographic print of the crime scene. The fourth book found in the victim's hand.
Objection!
We have already discussed the fourth book at length. Other than it being the victim's grasp at the time of the incident, no significance has been attached to it. Pursuing the matter further would be a flagrant waste of the court's time, as you well know. Yes, I'm afraid, counsel, I must concur with the prosecution on this matter. When I afforded you this opportunity, you led the court to believe that the evidence in question contained a hitherto undiscovered clue. So I must insist that you elaborate, counsel. You will identify this clue at once. Oh, yes, my lord. It's, which means you may very well be on the right track. Yes, I think you might be right. So, counsel, precisely where is the vital clue to this case, which this fourth book conceals? Whee! Hello!
Got it!
I would ask the court to observe the back of the book in question. The back. What do you... Good gracious! It's been burnt to a crisp. So we have to ask ourselves, why was the victim clutching what is clearly a burnt book? It is undeniably an extremely unnatural thing for her to have been doing.
Objection!
Unnatural, you say? And what of it, my Nipponese friend? Were I to concede the point, if it bears no relation to the case, there is nothing to discuss. So, should you wish to set this fire damage to some veiled clue as to what happened that day? Pray, do enlighten us on what truth does this charred book hide? The owner. There's just one possibility here, which I can't quite bring myself to rule out. It's an outside chance, certainly, but worth a try. Alright, I'll explain my theory. Don't keep us waiting any longer then, counsel. Explain this theory of yours. What are you suggesting that you can ascertain from the fire damage this sorry tome has suffered? Its owner! My lord, the burn on the back of this book reveals a startling truth. About the book's owner. I beg your pardon. But we already know who the book belongs to. The victim was gripping in her hand as she fell to the floor. After all, it's obviously hers. The question of how this book came to be in the victim's hand has yet to be answered. However, as to the questions of who the book really belongs to and where it originated, the defense has very credible answers. Good gracious, how can you possibly? Very well, I'll play along with this futile attempt to delay your inevitable demise. But do remember, the members of the jury may well burn you if your little gamble goes awry. Counsel, the defense's response here is very likely to influence the final outcome of this trial. So tell the court, who do you claim is the owner of this burnt book?
Take that!
The answer is that the book belongs to the couple who own the house where the defendant has his lodgings. A certain Mr. and Mrs. Garrideb. The landlords? And whether this is some extraordinary coincidence or some kind of fate at work, I don't know, but... Of all the people in London, one of the 6 chosen for the jury duty in this courtroom today is none other than Mrs. Garrideb herself. Oh my goodness me. I think you must be mistaken, sir. I'm not Mr. Garrideb's wife. I'm his maid. Things would be so much easier if you would just drop the pretense. Alright then, how about a simple question for you? Have you ever seen this book in Mr. Garrideb's house? I would never presume to know all of the books he keeps, sir.
Objection!
This is outlandish behavior. This woman is the accused landlady, you say. You implicate this hardworking member of the public. You besmirch her without a shred of evidence. Your actions are unforgivable.
Objection!
This is not mere conjecture. The defense happens to know that on the day in question, at almost exactly the same time as the victim was stabbed on the pavement below, another incident was taking place in the room on the top floor of Mr. and Mrs. Garrideb's house. Good lord, what sort of incident, counsel? A fire, my lord. Afraid to say it was. Happened in the blink of an eye, you know. The whole place filled with smoke. Couldn't see a bally thing. Didn't take long for the fire to spread, of course. The valley furniture started going up as well. Sorry, that's killed my throat. I lost my favorite, the book called Lion's Pride. The Lion's Pride. By Jove! The very same title that's the subject of this debate. Oh dear me.
Objection!
This is risible. All you've told that is that a book by the same name was involved in a fire, in which case it would be reasonable to assume that it was burnt to ashes. And entirely unreasonable to infer that it magically removed itself to the scene of the crime. Perhaps it would make more sense if I told you that the cause of the fire was marital discord. Without going into details, it appears that Mrs. Garrideb was considerably enraged. Apparently, she continued to attack Mr. Garrideb even amid the flames. Oh, how awful! I can't even imagine being so horrid to the one you love. Can you, Rolly? Absolutely not, sir! My Patricia would never raise a finger against me, sir! Had all my favorite novels. As soon as the fire got hold of them, that was it. Whoosh, up in smoke. Then the wife started hurling things at me. There was I back up against the window under heavy enemy fire, incendiary books coming 10 to the dozen. The man had his back up against the window, and he had burning books thrown at him. Goodness gracious, are you suggesting that the book was thrown through a window and landed coincidentally at the scene of the crime?
Objection!
No, a thorough investigation of the surrounding area was conducted the very evening of the incident, and there's no report of the Garrideb window pane being broken. That's quite true. We also saw no sign of broken glass when we visited the Garrideb household. But is it not conceivable that the window was opened at the time and not even remotely? Let us not forget the season and the chilling weather that accompanies. Sorry, you're back, no worries! No Londoner would ever leave for a window open in the middle of winter. Does the defense postulate this scenario in all seriousness, Counsel? Do you earnestly claim that the book found at the scene was a flaming projectile thrown by Mr. Garadev's wife? I believe it's a possibility, my lord. Wow. Bruh. Here we go. Every racist thing they could speak to us. Bruh. Dude, this is such a long trial, man. If books are your predilection, my learned friend, study them on your own time. Dude, how are you though? I'm doing good. Just the throat a bit scratchy. What? No, forgive the discourtesy this time? In that case, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, you will now state your individual decisions regarding defendant's culpability. But for the court to hear.
Guilty!
Guilty.
Bro.
Guilty.
Guilty. Guilty. Guilty.
Again. Again. For that unambiguous response. You're not suggesting. Of course, the defense has the right to another summation examination at this point. One more chance. You believe you still have the tricks up your sleeve. I don't intend to trick anybody. I intend to uncover the truth. Dude, I just wanna skip the, like, I bet you I could probably do this without the flavor text. Whew, okay. So, currently, I've done this, for how long now? How many hours have I done this? Hold on, let me bring up the Twitch stats. Okay. Docs. Twitch stats. Right now, we've been streaming for 4.5 hours. I think we have one more part left. This should be the ending. So 4.5 hours. It should take 1.5 hours more, right? 4:45. Yeah, it should take around 1.5 more hours. I think we could do that. Okay. We'll finish out the trial. Oh, whoops. Usually I end stream after 4 hours. Or before 4 hours, actually, but, I've considered the defense's counsel request for... we're just gonna skip the flavor dialogue. Yeah. Okay, well, I didn't know that we would have another summation examination, so... We're gonna do it, I wanna show you right now. So... At the time... if everyone finds the defendant guilty, in the jury... I get to question them on why they find the defendant guilty. they state their reasonings, and I get to tell two people that they're wrong, and they fight against each other, and then they choose to vote innocent instead, and then we continue the trial. Shouldn't you be paid as a jury? Okay, we're gonna press every single one of them. Okay, sorry, I gotta go. Have a good one. No worries, Inflagrator. Thank you so much for stopping on by. I really appreciate you. Thank you for raiding with Riker. They're a really good acquaintance. I'm glad to have heard from them again. And thank you so much for stopping by. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you so much for raiding with them. And I hope you have a good one. Yeah, we know there's no pressure. Come on. Oh, it's a double slap this time. It's really important. Yeah, no, it just makes more logical sense, you know, that they would open the window after a frickin' fire.
Hold it!
Childish bickering. Yeah, we're gonna pit. Yeah, we're gonna pit this guy against this guy.
Objection!
Hold it!
Oh shit! Did I not? Okay, I think I'm supposed to press first. Okay. My bad.
Hold it!
Oh, Japanese didn't celebrate birthday cakes. Come on. Come on, we're gonna... We're gonna pit that. We're gonna pit it now. Yes, we know we have to pit them against each other. We understand. How about now? There we go. How exactly, Council? I like the old guy. Yeah, we heard you're number 6. Despite being a Londoner, he once opened his windows in the middle of the winter. Emergency. Obviously, if the room was filled with smoke from the fire, then you'd be not to open... Yeah, you see what I mean? Exactly, on the day in question, at the time of the incident, there was a fire in the Garrett household! The whole place filled with smoke.
Oh my. Excuse me.
Can I help you? Something to say about that? Yeah. Yeah. You could be mad after, you know.
Hold it! Oh boy.
Hello?
Excuse me.
Hello? You know something? I've remembered what it was. That memory I blocked out. It was lit. I was just grinding, but it brought it all bloody. Or the maid, I'll have you know. It was about 2 weeks ago now. I just got back home after work, like wages I earned that day, and I nearly died. There was a hole. Every last penny I dropped out. Though half of it, boy. Got some chicken at the time. I could hardly get the words out, but I told her straight. I've lost a day's wages, love. Next thing I knew, the blade was whistling past my ear. Stuck into the wall next to me, it did. About an inch deep. Sheesh! Women! Not women. Wives! The Tams. I'm sure I was going to end up face down in the muddy banks that night, I can tell you. That's a real... Lightly again. What is this? When Moon loses, don't throw anything at you. Knives, hatches, hammers, you name it. No, I wasn't thinking that. But throwing people is? Alright. Yeah, no, this is the only thing I can think about.
Objection!
Hello, cat. My cats are like wandering around. Hello. Come on, do I actually have to spell it out for you? I knew it! I knew it!
Take that!
Whack! Quack! Hey, Wacky Quacky! How are you? We're solving a case. Ready for something wacky? Are you ready? Are you at... Oh, let's go! 88 months, let's go! Thank you so much for 8 months of following, Wacky. Let's make it another 8 months more. How have you been? That's what I want to know more about. How have you been? How's your weekend? How are you? I hope you've been doing well. Ha! Nice. Hey! Let's go! Mr. Foreman actually goes through with it. Woo! Back to the white. We did it. How old is Susato? I know that she's Mikotoba's daughter, and Naruhodo is like in college. But how old is Susato really? I never thought of it. Excellent. He's always angry. How many chalices does he have? How many chalices does he have? Jesus Christ. Dude, what a dickhead. $15 yards. That's around like 13 meters. 14 meters? Okay. You know, the jackknife is really, really heavy. You know what I think? I think the book landed somewhere, she picked it up, and as she was picking it up, the knife got lodged in her back. Yeah, let's pick our battles somewhere else, man. Yeah, dude. Yeah!
Objection!
Oh shit, the whole bottle this time. That's interesting. Bruh. Now is not the time. But, okay, so... But you've been asleep the whole time. I don't trust that first one. No, I don't trust that one either. Don't be an asshole. They're different cultures, you know. Ah. Interesting. That's true. Okay, okay. Now you have a... Now we have credible evidence. Like, I mean, I'm not saying that he still did it, but like, holy crap! Like, a lot of the evidence could have been picked apart. I don't know about that, man. Hmm. Hmm. Oh my god. Hmm. Hmm. Hmm.
Hold it!
Hmm.
Excuse
Hello?
me.
Hmm. This is just like propaganda. Okay, thank you.
Hold it!
You would have. Nothing was disturbed. What? That's so dumb, man. Oh, please. Yes, thank you, Ryunosuke. Yeah, that's how. But...
Hold it!
Yes! I'm doubting you. That, it has nothing to do with you being a woman, it's just that Rolly's just freaking... Rolly's, just sleeping on the job. She...
Hold it! Excuse me.
Same thing happened that evening. Oh, my cat is messing with the wires again. Danby! Stop it! Alright, he's just like snooping around the back of the computer tower, so I'm just like, please don't chew on anything. No chewing on wires. Unb2, get away from there. My cats are... Yeah, no, I'm with Van Zeeks here actually, like, kinda. Do we press on this? We'll press on it. Road to the opposite. All bits of change you found in the gutter. Down. Wait a second. Yeah, okay, can we press that again? Oh, yeah, hold on, I want to look at the rows first. Actually, while we're here, let's look at the warrant card. So she said that it didn't move. I'm not gonna press on this because there's really nothing significant about it. But I think instead of it moving, the person moved.
Objection!
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 Yeah. Yeah, exactly. 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 It would. Someone would have moved it. What a bitch.
Objection!
It would have been the cop. Duh. Because he didn't want it to be on his beat.
Take that! Objection!
Objection!
Yes, now we're getting into the meat of it. Because you want to. Yes, he does have a good reason for it. Yeah, because if the victim... Who cares, man? Freaking... Not a big fan of cops anyways. Where the victim fell, obviously. Yeah, we're proposing on the other side, man. Yeah,
Take
right.
that!
Scene of the crime itself.
Objection!
He overlooked the bouquet. Hmm. Yeah. She's not dead. Hmm. For why on that particular evening? Yeah, because he wanted to keep up with his date.
Take that!
Because he has to. He's compelled to. Yo, it's the anniversary. Yeah, I feel bad for him, but you know. I do feel bad for him though. And here's God. Dude, yeah, feels bad, man. I feel really bad for him. He's worked to the bone. He gets paid like literally nothing. Oh. I would forgive him. Hmm. Now the truth comes out. That's fair. Yeah. Oh, dude, he does have a soft bone. Aw.
Objection!
Yeah, now that we know the true scene of the incident, there is someone else now. Hi, cat.
Take that!
Hello, kitty. Come on, stay still.
Objection!
Objection!
Damn, you're calling us a little toad.
Objection!
Oh. Dude, this is the first game all over again. I've played the first game before. Freaking when we got to the truth of the matter at one point, and even Miles Edgeworth objected. Yeah, exactly. Yeah! Danby! Danby, stop! Cat! Danby! Hold on. Stop! I'm asking you to stop. Stop tearing up the books. Okay? Danby! he listens to me speak to him and he does it anyways. What a jerk. Yeah. This is such a strange feeling. Sounds like even she doesn't know if she's a housewife or not maid. Damn, he really loves his wife. Aww. At least, you know. Let's go. Let's start. I was right then. The maid, she did, Battle of Garradeb. Referring to the wife and I did a heavy skirmish. Can't recall the reason now. Candlestick over and set the fire to carpet. Soon had it out though. Got the window open. Meanwhile, I was picking up whatever I could find to throw at him. Plenty of knives around our place. Can't say I'd noticed. If one or two went missing, I'm afraid. That Bally thing in the large will have our job proving it, I think. Are we still talking about a marital quarrel? Yeah. Alright, let's get to it. We don't care about that. Don't care about that. Wait, hold up.
Hold it!
I'm trying to remember. Was a knife among the items that you threw at your husband that day? Honestly, I don't recall. So, and that I'm no monster. Let me see. Some bread, a cabbage, garlic, a towel, and a sponge, a
By
napkin.
Jupiter!
Hello?
Excuse me.
Do you got something to say? Soft projectiles. Was hit by something pretty solid. Yeah, exactly. You should probably get a new pipe.
Objection!
Give us the pipe. I want the pipe! Let me look at it. Let me look at it. Hello, what's this then? Oh, I was trying to... Hello? Pointed end of the knife that broke off in the thingy. No, it's good. It's good. It's good. It's good. Let me show you chat. Hello. All right. Okay. Well, I've come to show you.
Objection.
Look at it. You must be there very dizzy. Dizzy, or dizzy, I guess, actually. Busy. Come on. Let us give. Oh shit, I didn't realize his butt was burnt. Pertinent evidence. How
Take that!
Objection!
Yeah, exactly. We have it right here. Oh! Exactly. I actually thought that it was in her spine as well. This is no match, my lord. This is a miracle. Yeah. A fucking miracle, I tell you. When did the fragment of metal find its way inside Mr. Gyarados' pipe? Didn't fly unless it was hit by something pretty solid. To break off, of course. Yeah, exactly.
Objection!
Nice wine references, I guess. It's just a theory, a game theory. Thanks for watching. Oh. Okay, so that's how the slap got there. Yes, it can. That's why I was making. That's why I was saying the book. She bent down to pick it up, and then. Oh, dude, I want a bagel right now. Not gonna lie, a bagel could go well. Now's the moment. Mind went blank. The path you are on is indeed correct, and a way will present itself. Nope.
Objection!
You just have to prove it. That I need to sharpen my mind and dig deeper for the truth. Under normal circumstances. This is the last inconsistency. Yeah, let's do it. I mean, I already know it, but... Oh, shit. There we go.
Take that!
The fourth book. Come on. See what may happen. Yay! At least you understand. Oof. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Yeah, it was just an unfortunate accident. She's not dead, she'll be fine. It was just a minor wound. It's his buttock scratch. Oh my god. Oh, she faints. Okay. Bro, his knee's gonna break, bro. Oh, yep, there he goes. Yeah. I mean, it was an it was a freak accident. I feel like there should be no consequences. Hey, she's... That's good to see. Yeah, that's good. The woman's out of danger, we're fine, no one's dead. Yeah, to study a great British culture. And have been repaid with immeasurable kindness. Please accept our heartfelt apologies. Bro, he needs more than a heartfelt apologies, man. No, begging your pardon. Well, what? Aw. At least he's earnest, you know? Jesus Christ. While she's out of action, you know. But her decision would be... Yes, you can finally leave.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Nice. Excellent. You not guilty. Yippee! You know, I should start a fundraiser to help gather money to pay for the next series, Apollo Justice series. Oh, yeah. Transported to tears! Dude, I love his alliteration. Alright, 20th of February. Whenever he's frustrated, closes his eyes, like teeth jutting out. Joyful, joyous, jubilant, jubilation. Heady, hearty, happiness for... Just to say that then. Yeah, see, that makes... he like, with that face, he kind of reminds you of Tanjiro from Demon Slayer. Lovely, loyal, looking lawyer! Aw, poor dude. Battle to the bitter end, laying barrier the baffling. Beheld the blinding fireworks among the beams of the Bailey's roof, I bellowed. Behold the best barrister ever born. Aw, that's very flattering. Thank you, man. Wonderful anecdote to recount from my old friends back in Japan. Ah, he's going back. It's just finished. What? No! Ah, I see. I failed to recognize you at first. Our previous encounters have taken place in the gloom. Charming fellow. Nice one, Sholmes. Good shit. Ah. Yes. Right. Will he be fine? He'll be fine. Wait, why me? Why me? Excuse you? Yeah, it's time to go, man. How goes the game, High Kick? The game goes well. We just finished trial number 4. We are a little bit over time, and by a little bit, I mean we're like 2 hours over time. But we're getting ready to end the game here. How about you, High Kick? It's been a while. I hope you've been doing well. No, thank you. I think it's just the air. Hey, we get to live with Herlock Sholmes? Hey, let's go. Do we not have luggage? Do we really not have luggage? Been doing alright, just got a new case, so I'm slotting the new... yeah, dude, I seen that you've been playing Tekken. Same here. I just need to make sure that, like, I need to remember, like, learn my bread and butter combos. I've been button smashing all this time. It's time to graduate from that. Yeah, she's happy about Herlock Sholmes. A privilege meeting you too. Okay. If he's bringing up flags that like we'll actually meet him again. Does that mean that we get to do more cases with Mr. Sholmes? I hope so. B Baker Street, yay! For an attic, this looks really spacious. Like, holy shit. I would live in this attic. They have onions. Office? would have called it a living space, but you know, that's fine. I've been hearing through Arcade Quest to learn the game. Yeah. I completed the challenge. Okay, my biggest issue in Tekken is that sometimes like you have to get the timing right. Hey, he's without his hat. But like my biggest issue in this game in Tekken is that when you have to press the buttons at the right time and not spam it, because if you spam it, you're gonna accidentally double input that a bit move, and so especially when you don't want to. In charge of the salad. How does it feel to have your own office in the capital? Adventures await us. Until I discovered the dark truth about the city of London, that is. London is a glorious place, full of wonder, opportunity, prosperity, and mirth. But the brightest of lights cast the darkest of shadows. Well, I believe your murkiness that lies behind London's facade already. So once again, Mr. Naruhodo, welcome to London. Dude, that's so ominous. The way, especially when it comes from Sholmes himself. Of course, at the time, I had no idea of the significance of those words Mr. Sholmes spoke. I turned king to lift the facade and see the true depth of the mirth that lay behind it. All right. Okay, we're ending stream here. My parents are pissed that I've streamed for so late. And this is the last one. We'll do that tomorrow. Apparently it takes... Okay, so this took me around 6 hours and 18 minutes. DSG4 took around 6 hours. Yeah, over 6 hours. DGS5, which is Hound of the Baskervilles, apparently takes over 10 hours. So I might... I'm trying to get past the habit for a bit now. Things pretty tight to keep the combo going. Exactly. The time... Yeah, exactly. The timing is tight. So here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking about splitting the last episode 5, to two parts. One each week. We'll just do episode 5. Like I don't know how many parts there are actually. Apparently there's 8 parts. We'll do 4 parts in one day, and then 4 parts in another day. So we're gonna end stream here. We're gonna raid out to Astral. She is playing Poppy Playtime, probably chapter 3. And just in case you're not taken to her stream, let me bring it up for you. Okay, so copy that. If you're a follower, copy the first raid message. If you're a subscriber, copy the second message. I hope everyone has a great day, afternoon, or evening, wherever you are. And as always, please remember to take care of yourselves. And I'll see you all on the next stream. Bye-bye!